Hello. Let's turn down the music a little bit. Hello and welcome to this stream on a... What are we today? We're on a Tuesday. I don't know why my camera is looking very red. I'm also... I've got a bit of an allergy right now. You can see all the red patches all over. I don't know what it is. Something is triggering my skin allergy. So I'm going to go back to wearing the cap so it's not too distracting. But yeah, welcome to this stream. Today the mission is very interesting. We've had quite a few bugs piling up. There's also some PRs that need reviewing. And so that's what we're going to do today. If we get some time at the end, I wanted to test out making a... It's essentially a flowchart of how we're processing emails, since there's a lot of complicated steps in there, and we actually have some bugs that we're going to dive into. So if we get some time towards the end of the stream, we will likely kind of end up fixing some of those bugs. So what I'm actually going to do is, while you guys are here, I'm going to mute my microphone, and then I actually want to check out the audio levels on stream. So yeah, just stay with me for a second. And yeah, okay, I can do that now. So now just a couple of seconds of silence. Okay, that doesn't seem to work. Yeah, let me try that again. 1 second. Okay, it is working. That's fine. But I am noticing as well that there's a bit of audio delay. Which is not good. I wonder if I can fix that quickly while we're just getting started here. We'll go to preferences on my screen, and then we'll go to video. I can't add a video delay, but I can add an audio delay. Okay, I'm gonna try this now. This may actually be a bit of an issue. So let's close that out. Let's go back and watch the live stream now. Testing 1 2 3 ABC. Okay, I think we've solved that issue there then. All right, let's get started then with the stream. Hello and welcome. If it's your first time here, my name is Omar, and I am the founder of UnInbox. We're taking on a really boring part of every business, which is email, and we're transforming it into something modern and cool, something that you would expect to see in today's modern day and age, rather than all of the boring stuff that's out there. This is a very interactive stream. So if you do have any questions, then just pop them in the chat below and I will answer them as they come in. I did actually forget. Did I not? Let me do that. Let me come here and go to /chat. Is that correct? That is correct. Brilliant. Okay, so I think I will need to sort this separately a little bit later on. But let's put the Algora chat here. Cool. So let's get started. I think first thing we should do is review some PRs. So let's come here, let's click on here. And this issue I actually closed yesterday night. I did a hotfix for that. So let's come back here and find my hotfix. Huh? What the hell is this? I committed 14 hours ago. Merging branch main of That's not right. Oh shit, what did I do last night? Oh, I really messed up last night. Seemed like I had things out of sync on my side. I actually have no idea what... I have no idea what happened. Alright, we may need to clean this up a bit later on then. So, what happened? Yeah, I think... Oh, this is not good. Okay. Let me just send a message to Rahul on our team. Okay, so essentially yesterday evening I pushed a hotfix. Yeah, this is all... Yeah, what the hell is this? 12,000 editions? Okay, something's definitely wrong here. So we're going to want to revert this commit. Because... Oh, hold on, whoa. This was my hotfix. Okay. Hey, how to really understand and learn networking? That's an epic question. Welcome to the chat. First of all, how do you understand networking? Networking, I actually started off my career in networking. The best way to learn, the best way to learn networking is to just start off with a very simple guide, learn about how IP addresses and systems communicate with each other, how switching and routing works. And then after you've learned about switching and routing, then you can start to dive into different things like the different ways of communicating or how DNS works, for example, and just start to expand from there. It's always best to start off very small. And the great thing about networking is there's a lot of networking simulators out there where you can basically add a bunch of devices, give them IP addresses and do whatever you want to do and test things out. And then, yeah, that would be the best advice I can give. Okay, so Rahul's going to clean this up because I don't know what happened here. We're using graphite, and graphite, it seemed like it just, I don't know what it did here. But this was my hotfix, and this was actually what I wanted to take here. So we'll come back into issues and this one here, and then we'll post a comment saying fixed in hotfix. And we'll put that one there, and we'll close it with a comment. Okay. Also, I think we're not that great at actually categorizing bugs. So this is migration. Can't delete group convos. This is definitely a bug. So let's give this one a bug. And then let's go back to issues. Let's open up all of the bug related ones here. We can open that as a bug. This one should actually have the next React on there. These are all migrate, 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 migrate. That's an enhancement. We can do that one later. This one I think will end up... This one we can add today. This one we can fix. This is a bug. Okay. Let's go back to that one actually. Ooh, I got a lot of nice things to fix today. Long domain breaks UI. This is a bug. This one is a bug, but we're fixing that elsewhere. So let's open that actually. Chore, add document titles to each page. In editor, make enter default. Okay. We can close this one. Mail bridge, ignore attachment types. We'll do that one another time. That's actually a feature, so we need to label these actually. Anything that doesn't have a label, we should label. Ooh, got a lot without labels. I'm not that great at putting labels. Something I need to improve. Okay. Let's start at the bottom here. Automatically add naming. Let's add this one here to an enhancement. Okay. We can close that one out. Add user to convo when tagged. This is backlog, that's fine. Add manual testing documentation. This is documentation. Cool. Need to add a packaging for ISPro to domain and group creation. So this requires a... I'll put it as a bug and a refactor. And I'm actually going to edit this content of this one and say there are currently no backend checks when adding pro-only features. This should be remedied. All right, so we can close this one. When an update to a convo arrives, we need to check if there's any new participants or download their data for rendering. This one is more of an enhancement. Yeah, we'll leave that as an enhancement. Add issue report on convo messages. This is something that we should do soon. Enhancement. Okay. All right, so this is an enhancement. Cool. We'll close that one out. This will be fixed in React. We're going to close with a comment. This will be fixed in React. CC at blank. Yeah, the commit you made is based on where production is now, so the merge commit updated the stuff back. When an incoming mail references two email IDs, fails to be attached to a convo. Okay, this one is a bug. We can tackle this one today. This one is a... This one we'll fix in React. This will be a bug, and let's come down here and put next React. Can create email address that's longer than the DB field. Yep, okay. This is a bug. We're not going to fix that one here, though. When replying to a conversation, the convo entry in the list, convo entry list disappears. I think this one's going to be fixed in React because we're having so many issues with the Nuxt implementation. Convo last updated time not accurate. When a new reply to a conversation comes in, it is meant to edit the conversation. This was fixed. Allow promo codes. This is an enhancement. I think I want to do this one today because we have a couple of people waiting on it. Yeah, this one here is a separate issue. This will be fixed in React. I'm going to comment and add a React. Cool. This is an enhancement that we can do today. Migrate settings org invite user. Why did I open this one? Ah, this one needs a React. Next, there we go. When a user is removed, they should no longer be able to access the org. This currently isn't the case. Okay, so this is a bug. I need to fix that one and here. All right, so before we go into the bugs, let's look at some of the pull requests that we have. Let's specifically look at this one here, just because Ancora has been messaging about this. So coming down here, I think I left a comment. Missing the check to see if the user is an admin of the org and conditions show the org setting. Please check first rows here to see how they currently handle. We'll do it today. They did it. Yeah, they did it here. Okay, so let's check the file now. Actually, what I am going to do is I'm going to check it in Graphite. Graphite just has a much nicer way of showing the diff between the files. So if we come back down here now, okay. So there's a lot of as like unused values. That's fine. So we're basically we're getting is org member admin. Is that the right one? So if I come here and I go back to the conversation, I can't even remember what file I mentioned. So let's open that file here. Is admin, yeah, so basically is org member admin, and we use that. So cool. Let's go back over to Graphite. So that's the correct endpoint. Personal links, that's fine. Org setup links, that's fine. So the personal comes down here, that's fine. And then if the user is admin, then we're going to show all of the admin ones. All right, that looks fine. I'm not a fan of these extra things coming in here. So this is number 419. Let's update Graphite. If you're out there, say hello. Let me know that the world hasn't completely exploded and we're not in the year 2077 and I am the only one here streaming to myself to keep my sanity awake and alive. Cool. Let's do, what is it, GT get? Oops, that's GT get. We said that is 419. No, 419. Couldn't find remote. Graphite. Sometimes you are terrible. I don't understand that sometimes. Graphite is meant to save us a lot of time, but sometimes it genuinely feels like it just causes more pain. So in here, these are not used. And so since these are unused, we'll just remove them from there. We're going to save that, and then in this commit, we're going to call this fix remove unused vars. This project is configured to use version your current PM. Oh, okay. PNPM. What's the correct way to update PNPM again? I can never remember it. Update PNPM. How to update PNPM itself. Okay. And then, yeah, so now it's installed 9.1. We are going to commit that. Cool, and sync the changes. And then if we come back here, we should see now that if I refresh this. Yeah, cool. Okay, we just got is admin. Let's go back to Graphite, and I think I'm happy with that. So let's do see latest version. I'm going to do a review, and I'm going to approve it and throw that in there. right. So that's one PR done. I just got a message. Let me just mark it as unread so I can follow up later. Cool. Woohoo, one down. Let's come back to pull requests. Didn't I just approve this? Alright, I'll just manually do it then. It seems like we forgot to do that. Let's come back into Graphite and go to the inbox. Draft for design cleanup. Okay, that says draft. Design cleanup for login page. All right, these are just very minimal design changes. I'm fine with that. I have to redo a bunch of the design stuff anyway. Is this one linked to an issue? I don't know if it shows it here. Yes, it does. Issue 404. This one should not be closed. Okay. Yeah, this one should not be closed. Didn't Graphite merge this? This pull request failed to merge. Fast forward merges are currently not supported for forked repositories. Please create a branch in the target repository. What? Oh, Graphite. What is one waiting for approval? Let's update the branch. And let's approve and run them. You know what? Let's just squash and merge. We don't want to sit on the stream waiting for all the CI stuff to happen. Let's come back to pull request then, and let's go to draft design cleanup and join page. Energy. Done. I'm going to close with a comment. Actually, open up this one first. I'm just going to assign myself just so people can see. Cool. That's that one. Nice. What other pull requests do we have? The infinite scrollable conversation list. What does this PR do? Implements logic for 375, 376, 377. Cool. 8 files changed. Let's do this one in graphite since it's from Rahul. Move them to design cleanup after this PR, and other PRs doing hide convos and delete convos is merged. Okay. Okay. That's the utils. This is what I'm interested in. Okay. Profile card. Okay. Avatar plus. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, so now we're using 10 stack React Virtual, which is pretty cool, and that's that. I don't know if this, I think this one should be ready to merge. I'm just gonna review, and yes. We're testing a lot of this stuff while we're building it out, so that's fine. If we come back now to here, we just have this PR here. I actually want to convert this PR back to a draft. I don't see why to do that here. Let's do that in pull requests. Nope. Where? Can I not convert this to a draft? I genuinely thought I could convert it to a draft. Seems that I cannot. Alright, let me ask Rahul. Please convert, please change this to a draft PR so we don't merge it. If you're just joining in, hello and welcome. We're just fixing some bugs and doing some cool cuckoo stuff. We're building UnInbox, github.com/un/inbox, open source email. So I can close that one. Let's see which ones we want to fix now. We actually have a lot of bugs in our Discord community that we haven't updated recently. So let's come in here. So this one will be addressed by this one. Let's bring this across now. Will hopefully be fixed with... Okay. We don't really have a way to do that, but that's fine. Expect emails to be sorted by last received. This doesn't look like it is doing it. Wow, that's really odd. Who said this? Laura. I think we'll fix this in the... I think we'll end up fixing this in the new version. It's a bit of a pain to fix in next All right. Email responses do not get threaded. I have started a thread with someone external. All replies end up getting pushed back into new threads. Yeah, I've seen that. That is annoying. So I think what happens is that some email providers reference multiple email IDs. In fact, I think we have one here. Yeah, this one. Okay. Okay, that's that one. So we need to label this one as GitHub bug created. All right. We can fix this one to handle the things. Issue replying to a mail convo. So yeah, this is that thing. So let's open up this one. Cool. This one should actually have the tag GitHub issue created. This one could be cool. When deleting a convo, cancel button does not. When deleting a conversation, something goes wrong. The button keeps spinning even when pressing cancel. It's fixed by opening another conversation or reloading the page. Do. Yeah. I really wish that extension gave me back the URL. Okay. So let's do edit tags. GitHub bug. Can't create a secondary conversation with the same participants. I actually know what the issue with this one is. Let me just come in here and confirm. Let's go to schema. Let's go to @convo participants. I think I put a unique index here. Huh. No, what was that error? So the error here is duplicate entry for key convo participants.org member to convo. Oh, that's an annoying bug. That's gonna be a pain to fix. When new convo with org member, new convo with org member plus team error. When creating a new convo and adding a user as a participant and also a team where the user is a team member within, you will get a DB conflict error. We need to handle this in the new convo TRPC endpoint. First, add teams, then add and track members, then add org members, excluding already added team members, then modify the conflict ones to change their role within the conversation to highlight that they are now an convo participant rather than just an org member participant. Something like that. Okay. This is a bug. This is a big bug. I think I'm gonna put it on myself. Do 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 do. Okay, this is not an issue. We can edit tag, not an issue. This will be fixed in React. Yeah. Come on, where's the beat drop? Coming up soon. When you hit hide instead on a convo that is already hidden, it unhides it. As we walk through the valley of the shadow of the emails coming out, looking at us like with emails, everyone coming, yeah, not really a bug, more visual. When you hit unhide, when you hit hide instead on a convo that is already hidden, it unhides it. Okay. So this is a bug. Yeah, it's more, yeah. When convo is hidden. Yeah, that's mine. Yo, Fusion. Welcome. When convo is hidden, delete prompt should say unhide. Let's take the link for this. Welcome, Fusion. You came at the perfect time, I guess. The delete modal button always says hide instead. It needs to be dynamic. Dynamic, since the convo is already hidden, and we need to decide. Change the button to unhide instead. We'll leave that for now. I'm at work, but putting you on in the background. By the way, YouTube link on Twitter is wrong. YouTube is without 0? Really? This is not very smart, my friend. I do crazy stuff like that sometimes. Thank you for mentioning. Yeah. Let's close that out. There we go. Let's go back there and let's post correct YT link. There we go. Thank you very much for letting me know. All right. This one is a bug. Did I label? I didn't label that as a bug. Did I label that as a bug? Wait, not this one. Yeah, I didn't label that as a bug. Okay, so we can add this one here now to tags. GitHub issue created. This is solved. Okay, solved. iCloud. I think we're getting some iCloud stuff going through. All right, now we're back to the other stuff. Create a group with email. Do not add members. Send an email to new. This needs investigation. Oh, I think I need a whole separate list of bugs that I need to investigate. Because some of them are really quite a pain. All right, we've been going for almost an hour. I'm going to take a 2-minute break just to kind of stretch a little bit, drink some water, make sure I don't get too rigid. And then we're going to dive in and start fixing some of these bugs. So if you are hanging around, enjoy the music. I will be back in 2 to 3 minutes. All right, welcome back. I don't know why the music volume isn't decreasing properly, but yeah, well, there we go. Mm-hmm. All right, let's start off with the bugs. So let's just make sure then that we have all of the right bugs open. This is about, you know what, let's just open up everything that has the label bug. There's 8 open bugs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, we're going to have a couple of issues here. There's actually another bug that I need to add. Forwarding email addresses don't work. This is an issue with mail handling. I'm just gonna assign this to myself and give this a bug. Cool. So now if we come back here, yeah, we got another one here. Let's open that. All right, let's look through these. The delete model button always says thing. We can leave this a little bit later on. Let's fix this in React version, not Next. I'm going to comment. I'm also going to add another label, React. Done. Cool. New convo with org member plus team member error. This one's a big one. I don't want to do this in stream now, so I'm going to move this down to the bottom. Errors when deleting convo. When deleting conversation goes wrong, the button keeps spinning even when pressing cancel. This one might be a quick one to fix. So 428. Let's come in here now. Let's do GT sync. Git checkout main. Cool. So now we're on the main branch. Let's close this, close this, close this. I can't remember what the file is called. I don't think it's in here. Convo, is it in convo ID? Let's see, delete. Yeah, delete conversations is equal to show delete modal, and show delete modal is, here we go, the delete modal. When you fix these things, do you need to fix them again in the new version? Yes, unfortunately. That's why some of the stuff is like some of the stuff is not worth us doing here. Basically, if it's more than a couple of lines of code, it's almost not going to be worth doing it in this. The thing is also this. So, from a coding perspective, just for everyone on the stream who maybe isn't so familiar with coding concepts and stuff, we have 2 sets of code. We have, you know what? Let's draw it out like this. So we have, let's come over here. We have 2 sets of code. We have our back end. And then we also have, we can actually shrink this one down a bit. Let's go like that. Back end. And then we can duplicate this and come here. And then we have front end. Okay, so the back end code is basically everything that runs on the server. This is stuff that you don't see, but whenever you click a button in the application, generally it goes from the front end, which is the application, to the back end and changes things and then comes back again. We're in the process of replacing the front end. So we're going to have a new front end. I'm going to call this new front end. And so if there's a bug that exists, like I can tell exactly this bug only exists in here, then it's hard for us to determine, since we're building a new one, do we do it in the old one as well as the new one, or should we only do it in the new one? For some bugs, I will fix them in both. And for other bugs, we'll just say, yeah, we're not going to do it in the old one. It's too much, like it will take like an hour or something to fix. That hour can go into bringing the new one sooner, in a sense. Especially if it's not a impactful bug, i.e. if it's just something very light, something very visual, it has no actual tangible, thing on it, no tangible impact. But if there's a bug that's in the back end, i.e. with processing something, it's the same back end. We're not replacing the back end. So we might as well fix the bug now, and then when we have the new front end, it just works immediately. So that's how we're kind of going through and doing the stuff. This one is very simple though. So I know here that all I gotta do is come here, go to this one here. Actually, you should have already done it. Yeah, I should have already done it. So when deleting a conversation and something goes wrong, the button keeps spinning even when pressing cancel. So what we might want to do is we don't do use mutation. Yeah, see, now then this one here is like, we might as well fix it. Like it's more than a couple of lines of code. So we're going to come down here and say, oops, I didn't mean to close that. Where's my, is it Control-Shift-T? Yeah. We'll move this over to React. Yeah, this one is just, it's a small annoyance. It's probably very rare that this actually happens, and since it's going to require a bit more, I thought that I could easily just come in, but we're already handling that, so now we need to go and handle another way to do the XYZ stuff here. So yeah, I mean, I could also do if no data or no data.success. Yeah, that could work. This may potentially fix it. We'll just do a minimal one there. So let's create a branch. What's happening here? Huh? Fix. What issue number is that? 428. What's going on here? Man. Okay, now it's showing up. Okay, cool. So we do that. That's fine. Come back into here. We need to GT push. the current branch has no upstream branch. What? What is it? What on earth has happened? What's my commands? GT. Did they remove a command? GT. Like what? Graphite has really started winding me up. Still not here. It didn't create the pull request. Yep. Didn't create the pull request. GT submit. Okay, cool. So now it should have the pull request. There we go. So this is 428. Cool. That's one issue that we've done. This is 432. Fixed in 432. Should actually add here. Nice. All right, long domain breaks the UI. This is a next React bug. We'll leave that open for tracking. When incoming mail references two email IDs, it fails to be attached to a conversation. This is a big one. This is a medium one. Let's open this here. All right. I think we need a separate thing. I think basically we need a separate utility that will allow us to check if a user is a member of a conversation. And based on that, then we can decide whether a conversation should be deleted or not. I think that's one of the challenges that we have here. So if we come to, we're the same place here. Let's open up delete convo. Why has this got some errors? What's the error you've got? Yeah, why do you have an error here now? That's odd. Okay, let's just close that out and ignore that for now. So delete convo. This takes a convo public ID. So the error, yeah, you are not a participant in this conversation and cannot delete it. So I actually have a couple of those. Let me come to this one here. Can I hide this? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, okay. So that's this one here. This one here. Yeah, let's move this one up to the top. So this one here, the error is because of the participants. Oops, give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, so here we get the participants. Let's get the team ID too. So convo query is we're going to find the conversation. We want its ID and org ID. We want to get all of the participants who are org members and team IDs. What we also need to do is come here and say get all org members for a team. So const team members is equal to team members query is equal to await db.query dot team members dot find many where in array team IDs array is equal to convo query response dot participants dot, do we want to map? Yeah, we want to map over participant team ID. This should give us an array of numbers. I only want it to. That should be fine. Cool. const user in team is equal to team member query.find. Okay, that sounds good. So then if this and is not in a team, then we save that. Cool. I should have actually switched to main. So this will be GT checkout main. Cool. And now we're going to create a new one here. We're going to call this one fix 414. Handle deleting convo by team member. I'm going to create a new branch. And then we're going to GT submit. Going to open it up in Arc. This fixes 414. We're going to save that. Where is it? What? Where's my save button? We're going to publish. We're going to view the PR. We're going to add Rahul as a reviewer. And we're going to set it as merge when ready. Cool. All right, that's another one done. So here we have the thing is attached. Cool. Errors when deleting a convo. It's fixed by opening another conversation or reloading the page. We already have a fix for this one. When incoming email, that we said that one's a hard one. There's currently no backend checks when applying. That one we can do later on. This one is so annoying. Yeah. To handle this one, I could put in a temporary fix. I'll do that. I'll come here. We can now exit out of this page. And where's the Convo ID page? There we go. Oh, this annoying type error here. This is a bit big. I need to zoom out a bit. So what we want to do is the function to send a reply. So create a new reply. This one here. Yes, he shouldn't do it. It's going to be very hard to get this working. That's a flex row, that's a flex column. Okay, so let's do pnpm run dev r. And let's come here and go to localhost 3000. That was up there. Come on. Yeah, man. Log in with my passkey. Aw, man. Really? ¿Por qué? There we go. A 105, I think, is the latest one that I have. Ah, no, we don't want local, we want remote. McPizza local, McPizza remote, McRemote, 1904. McRemote with a domain. There we go. Oh. Oh. Oops. Redirect loop. Let's come in here. Let's delete the cookies. Okay, there we go. So that account is dead. McRemote 2904. What? This one as well? So this is user 36. Let's come down to org members and we'll go to 36. Account ID equals to 36. So this user is in org number 21. Uh, 21, which is this one here, McPizza Inc. 2904. Yeah, shit, we have a big issue. Let's open up Discord. Okay, so when I logged in, the redirect thing went crazy. So let's come back now to redirect here. And let's remove these redirects. And we're going to come down here. And just to remember where they are. All right, so we wanna, let's log out all of these. No, it's not where we want to go. All right, so not here. Let's log in again. Let's go back to our McRemote 2904. We know that user has a domain. All right. So default org shortcode, that works. Two-factor, yes, yes, yes. So why was it redirecting to undefined? All right. So we do get McPizza Inc. 2904. So why? Sorry about that whistling. That was a bit loud. So we do get that. Let's check which one of these. User has no org and no 2FA. User has no org and but has sorry about that. Ugh. 1 second. Okay. So here, this is (2FA) not correct or invalid auth verification token. Standard redirect. Standard redirect. Okay, I understand what's happening. Let's just try this for now. It goes to the right place. But then this one here is going to the wrong place. Oh, you know what's going on. So why was this renamed? I don't understand why this... Ah, that's Rahul. Ah, man. What is this app folder here? Pages. This one here. When was... GT check out main. GT sync. Alright, I have no idea why this folder was renamed something differently. That's really annoying. But anyway, now we're back here. So now we need to open up a conversation. Where were we? We were here, right? So this one doesn't have any conversations. That's a bit annoying. Settings. Settings. Oh no. Ah, we did exit here. So let's restart it again. Come on, please. All right. Settings. Does this have an email address? It does. Does this have any domains? It does not. Let's go here. Let's get the personal address. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna send an email from my something else. So we do that. We paste in the address. bug test message 1. I'm going to send one. Now I'm going to send another one. Bug test message 2. I'm going to send that. And then bug test message 3. Oh, wait, what? That's not right. All right, sending 3 messages. They have not arrived yet. Come on. Do we have an issue with getting the emails locally? Or is Gmail just being super slow? Yeah, it looks like Gmail's being super slow. All right, to fix this issue, I need a live working environment. So we'll go to mail servers. Oops, we'll go back to postal. Root, email. They came in, but the soft fail. Why did soft fail? Oh man, this is annoying. Why do we get -1s? Why do we get a -1? Alright, let's go back to our window here. Oh, come on, there should be 3 conversations now. YouTube and Twitch are perfectly synced, but Algora is like 30 seconds behind. Yeah, I really wish Algora had a lot lower latency. It's a bit of a shame because even with the chat messages, I don't get the... Oh, I just see, I just saw now that you posted a message there in Algora. I don't get any kind of email or notification, which is a bit frustrating. But yeah. My apologies, and welcome to the Twitch chat. The conversations didn't come in. Let's go and look at our... Let's go to staging. Come on. No. Give me a second. Let's come here. All right. All right, I need to duplicate this. And I'm going to rename this one here to Railway Staging. And rename this one here to Railway Production. And this one here, we need to pinned URL. That's in staging. And then this one here, it will go into production. Let's close that out. Pinned URL, replace with current. And then this one here, we want to close out of that. And then we go here to pinned URL, replace with current. Okay, cool. So now I can come back to you guys. There we go. All right, so let's go over to, oh, wait, what? Let me go back again. Oh man, that's annoying. All right, let's go back to here then. I wanted to do something, but it's fine. So let's have a look at the logs from the bridge. No email identity found for root email. Really? What's the problem you're fixing right now? I can't even remember anymore. Seems like we've got a whole massive long list of problems right now, to be honest. There's this issue here. Issue here. This one. So this is the issue that we're currently dealing with. Sometimes the interface doesn't correctly show things, and so when users come to send an email, it just throws an error. It's a bit of a nasty error, so we want to try and fix this here. But before I can even get into that, I'm having trouble setting things up anyway. So I need to come into here. I need to go into email identities. And email identities, this is our staging environment. So I sent the emails to mcremote2904@dev.uninbox.me. And unfortunately, the server logs show that it couldn't find it. Which is extremely frustrating, because this is when I start to get really worried that there's actually something wrong in production as well. I want to check production. I don't want to panic. So let me come in here. Let me go into my on-demo workspace. And settings, personal addresses. Cool. We can switch back now. So if I now go to my thing and I put in there and I just say test, and I beg it to please work, and I send that. All right, so this is in production. I should get a message here soon. Yeah, this is if this. Oh, okay, it worked. Oh, thank goodness. All right, so it's not broken in production. Oof. Okay, so I have a completely crazy issue then. I have. This is staging. And when it tried to deliver, it couldn't. Let's test on here. Settings. Personal addresses. Let's copy this one. So now this is the staging environment. Test to staging. Also, please work. Sounds like there's a bird right outside my window. All right, so now I'm sending a new message to here in staging. Hoping this one works. If it doesn't work, we'll see an error here. What? Google just logged me out. Like after sending a couple of emails, they're like, no, no more. That's really annoying. They're like, yo, we know what you're doing. Sending all these emails to at UnInbox email addresses. I've been thinking about creating a COS Google Workspace alternative like Skiff for a long time, with probably more focus on being the email part. So it's fun to see someone actually making a COS email software. Yeah. We have a big vision. But I think to succeed at doing that, you can't just build the same stuff. Sorry, but Skiff was never open source. Skiff was never open source. Skiff was never anything. Like my personal opinion is just my personal opinion, having been now in open source for a long time. Well, I say a long time. I've been commercial open source for a year and a bit. Skiff was not open source. And the product that they had was mediocre at best. Hearing from a lot of users and stuff, it had so many challenges with it that, yeah. Okay, so tester staging did work. Perfectly fine. Good. You were a hater. Well, join us then. Well, like, don't build something separate. Join us. We're doing crazy stuff. We have a crazy mission and vision for all the crazy stuff that we're going to do. We have a long-term vision. It's going to take a ton of stuff to build, and we want to build the best thing possible. Yeah, I don't think they would have gone with an actual OSI license. Yeah, let's just say I have my personal opinions and personal gripes. I'm not too happy with it. Let's just put it like that. So what actually happened here? We're on localhost now. Let's make a new user. We're going to call this one here McPizza, and today is 0705. I agree. I'm going to create an account with a passkey. I'm going to save it to the Chrome profile. That's the problem, actually. Let's go back. Let's call this McPizza local 0705. We need local in the name. Create account, Chrome profile, continue, fingerprint, create new organization, pizza 0705 local, make, skip, take me, claim, add to organization, copy, conversations, come to Google. We should do a speedrun competition. Who can sign up and send an email the fastest? Test from Goog to local. This should work. All right, let's send that email. Yeah. I think at the same time, like, Skiff was just, we're a privacy-focused thing, but we're the same as all the apps that have happened 25, 30 years ago. Like, there was nothing new in Skiff. They didn't add anything to the space. They just copied. I mean that's the fundamentals, is that they were just still a traditional email service. They were still a traditional whatever, like, storage service. And that's kind of not what we want to go for. We want to go for a different angle. We want to kind of refresh everything with all the modern stuff that we come to expect nowadays. So yeah. Yeah, it was even bad Web3 bros. They didn't even have anything. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, we're going for a lot of crazy stuff here. So yeah, did this come through? Why? No. Oh wait, these are on May 2nd. What? We're in staging. This is Melbridge in staging. Last deployed 8 days ago. Conversations? Let's see conversations. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are these all null? Why is created at and last updated at null? Why is created at and last updated at null? Why is created at null? Ah, this bird. Can you guys hear the bird? It's really, really loud in my ears. Let's get convo ID 68. db.query convos dot what? No bird singing, or at least that much. Okay, that's fine then. Dot find many where equals, I can't remember, convos dot id 64, I think it was. And then we want to come in here and we'll just select everything. Invalid drizzle query. Why are you invalid? Unknown database. Oh man. Select star from convos where ID. Let's just do select star from convos for now. Syntax error near convos from have I forgotten my SQL? Select star from convos. There we go. Okay, so it does have okay. So this is just a drizzle thing then. That scared the shit out of me. Confirmed the timestamps are set correctly. All right. Okay. I meant where I am. That's one stream. Oh, okay. How is your housing situation, Omar? My housing situation is fine. My housing situation is currently very interesting. It's not an inside joke, but a few days ago, a neighbor posted a message in a WhatsApp group that all of the neighbors are in, because we're basically pretty messed up situation here. But the properties are up on government auction, and none of us knew. So over the last few days, there's just been random people walking around all of the houses in the little complex here, kind of peeking into windows and stuff, trying to check out the houses. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I've personally had not a very good experience with Drizzle's migrations and studio. Editing is pretty fine, but if you try to delete anything that is linked somewhere, it just breaks. Yeah, we have some challenges with Drizzle Studio. We're also sponsoring the Drizzle team just so we can get a bit of quicker support on some of the bigger stuff. But yeah, Drizzle is great, but the studio and stuff, like, this is a bug. Like, this just scared the shit out of me. I thought I actually wiped all of the data from the thing, but you can see here, the data is there. It just didn't format it properly. So yeah, that's fine. Hertzner Cloud. Hertzner is cool. Hertzner is good, but we have challenges with Hertzner as well. So we will probably be moving some of our services away from there. It's not suitable for our production needs. German or Finnish region? Actually, Spain. Spanish region. So yeah, that's still ongoing. I have no idea what's going on. I don't have the mental capacity and energy to think about it. But essentially, the property that we've been renting now for almost 5 years is just randomly on a government website being auctioned off. Sorry, you meant Hertzner. Yeah, sorry, we're in Hertzner. We're in Hertzner, German region. I thought you were talking about the house stuff. Yeah. I was like, yeah, Spanish region. Yeah. You know, I've got my Hertzner server in my drawer over here. But yeah, cool. I actually have no idea why. So this works coming into staging, but in my local, it does not work. So pizza 0705 local. Let's try and find this organization. Ooh. This is a nice track. Okay, so this is org22. Let's find a conversation. Is there a conversation for org22? There is a conversation for org22. Okay. So, I mean, Drizzle Studio just broke tons of stuff. So this is conversation 68. Let me write this down. I also had some problems with using Drizzle in Next.js API route, but that might have just been Next.js weirdness, as it works fine in trigger.dev. Avocadogi. Hello, welcome. I'm sorry, what do you mean? Can you clarify, Avocadogi, who you're speaking to or who you're referencing? So this is Convo ID 68. All right, let's find the messages. Actually, let's find the participants for Convo ID. There we go. Should be right at the end. Oh. Oh, interesting. It didn't even add any participants. Why did it not add any participants? There's even nothing for org22. So when that email came in, it created the conversation, didn't add any participants. Let's look at entries. Convo ID. Didn't even create a convo entry. And didn't throw an error. Oh, oh, sorry. There's more rows. That's my bad. Thanks for pointing that out, everybody. I say everybody, nobody pointed that out. Okay, so here we go. We got convo entry. Convo entry 189. Yeah. Get him. Let's go across here. Okay, so that does exist there. So this is actually org22. Just to confirm, the convo ID is 68. Perfect. And it added org member ID 36. Org member ID 36. Let's go to org members. We're looking for 36, which is this one here. Active at... okay. This is account ID 37, and if we come back up to account, we go down to 37. This is McPizza Local 0705. Cool. So this user should definitely be reading the... should be getting conversations. I don't understand why they are not. So first things first. First things first, I'm the realist. We want to come here. So we want to go to convo list. I know where that is. That is in the store. So the store is Convo Store. Oh, actually, since we've done that, we can come into inspect. Inspector gadget. Come into view. Come on. You should have picked up that there's Penia here. Come on. There we go. Convos. Yeah, it's an array of 0. So it didn't get any conversations for the user. So let's reload that. Let's come back here. Triggering get convos. And then here we'll just put in a CL. And we'll save that. Yeah, that sounds good. Cool. Let's open up Inspector Gadget right now. Can move that there. Let's go to console and let's reload this. So triggered get convos, and then, oops, I should have actually changed that to, okay, that's good. That's a good sign. We have an array of 1. So one of these guys here is not quite working right. What am I doing here? Why are you not happy, sir? It's just VS Code. Okay, let's reload that and open up our DevTools here, and let's see. So data is a proxy, the cursor is null, and the length is 1. Someone posted a message. What are you referencing? How's the Nux to Next migration going? It's going slow. Let's just put it like that. It's going a bit slower than I would have liked. But it's okay at the same time. Like, it's not the craziest thing in the world. I'm doing all of this just to fix the bug, actually, that exists in Nuxt. And I think, like, what have we spent? We've spent, like, probably, like, half an hour, 45 minutes now diagnosing this bug. The challenge that I need to work out is why this is happening so that we don't end up pushing an issue to production. Yeah. So there is no cursor. Oh man, I know what happened. Let me move this off screen. Okay, I think I know what happened. Move this up there for now. I've gotten a Nux project to fix once and a few other Vue apps. Custom say I have to say, not the biggest fan. It's a different world. It's definitely a different world out there. Okay, so I think I know what the issue for this is. Let's check the return type here. Okay. Let's do a JSON.stringify. I want to see what data this returns. I don't have console open. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, cursor is coming back as null. Algora just announced you just started streaming. Oh wow, okay. like the bot on Discord. Okay. I mean, that's not the greatest thing. Algora is still early days though. I think they have a lot of potential. Okay. Let me write a message now to Rahul. And then here. Okay, so it's basically this. So we need to fix this statement here. Okay, so basically what we want to say here then is if there's no data, then we can do that. So let's get that into its own if thing. And then here we say if there's no cursor or no this, we can return that, but we'll still run the rest of the stuff. So this should be a quick and dirty fix since our whole view system is really rubbish. And why is my TypeScript complaining? And let's just exit this and come back again. What expression is expected? Ah, there we go. We can get rid of these empty comments. Get rid of this one. And get rid of this one. Okay, so 45 minutes. And now we can actually get to fixing that issue. Yep, seems like Algora's bot is bugging. Just announced it again. Let me open up their Discord. I don't actually see it. It's on bounties. Ah, bounties. Maybe the stream is connecting and disconnecting on Algora, and so every time it does, it picks up that something new has happened. Cool. Alright, so now, hopefully now, we've fixed this little annoying issue, and we can actually come back here. And yes! This is super annoying. Yeah, there's multiple streams on Algora TV, everything. Hey, Sean, how you doing? How you doing, mate? Oh, man. Okay, that was a stressful, like, we haven't even gotten to fixing that bug yet. Like, we're this is all just still, we don't want to do that one. We don't want to do this one. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna be a rebel. We want to push this, and this should be. Oh, actually, let's check if the same is in the Convo entry store. Oh, it's gonna be the same in here. Let's just basically take all of these random if statements, come here. Yeah, we gotta do the same here. No. Let's come in, remove that. If there's no data at all, then we can do that. This one here should be if there's no cursor or if the value length is 0, then we do that, but we don't return. I'm going to save that, and now we go into Convo entry store. Let's come down to the bottom here somewhere. Where was that? Oh, it's just slightly different. Okay, cool. We don't have that limitation in here. Let's save that. Let's come back here. We're going to add the Convo store and Convo hidden store. And I'm just going to call this hotfix. Web next. Convo store error on with no more convos. And I'm just going to commit that. Just push it. And then I'll tell Rahul. Okay, I pushed the I'm still trying to understand what this means in Convo message items. Rahul, come on stream and I will explain. Otherwise, read docs for view, provide, inject. Okay. So now we can actually finally come back to our bug that we're meant to be tackling and experiencing. Oh no, please don't tell me we've got another bug. What happened? Oh, I quit. My bad. So yeah, hello, welcome everyone. We are now into our 2.5 of the stream. And I think we haven't fixed the proper bug yet. Hiya. Coming to stream Twitch, I think. Okay. And let me know when you're here, Rahul. Cool. Cool. Let's go into here now. Yeah, nice. Okay. So, to recap for everyone, what's been happening over the last hour is this bug here. We're trying now to work on this bug. We just had to overcome a bit of a chaotic bug situation for the last 45 minutes. But now we can actually get back to this. So occasionally when replying to a conversation, the field to select the sending address errors and is not visible. When replying, an error is shown with email identity not valid. We can replicate this by rapidly switching between multiple email conversations till it happens. So let's go back to here. Let me get that email address again. And what I'm going to do now is go back to my Gmail and spam a bunch of messages. So that's one. Let's compose. I'm going to send it to there. Send. If you guys want to send an email to this as well, feel free. Just be aware that it'll show up on stream. Send, and we'll do one more, so then we have 5 conversations. Test 504. And for this one, I'm going to add a little surprise. Pizza. Cool. All right, so now we've sent across 5 messages. If we come back here, we're going to need to refresh because we don't have the real-time stuff synchronized between the remote and the local. We can also come here and go to this one here and refresh this for our staging environment. They have not arrived yet. Google is slow at sending today. Yeah, so how's everyone doing? How are you all? Welcome to the stream. We're just waiting now. Tick, 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 tick. Okay, first one arrived. Google's so slow. Second one arrived. Third, no, that's just the second one. Was this the one that I wanted? No, here. So now if I refresh this. Cool. So now I have 3 that I can switch between. So what I want to do is I want to switch between these. There we go. Perfect. Okay. All right, so I can replicate this bug locally now, which allows me to go through, and actually test and fix this bug now. So, oh, I get so stiff. Now we can go through and test this. We can see that the public ID is null, the address is undefined at undefined, and the send name is send name. If I click here, oh, okay, this one's also doing it now. If I reload, it works. And whenever I click on a new one, it works. Pardon me. So this is working. Ah, now it broke. Why are you breaking? Okay, so let's close this one. Let's close this. Let's close this. We can close this. We can close this. This is the page that we want right now. So this is the Convo ID page. Write tests. I ain't writing tests. I ain't got time to write tests. I don't have time, energy, or patience to write tests. My test will simply be, does something show up on screen? Yes? Okay, pass. I genuinely don't have energy to write tests. If I have to write tests, like, we would never get anything done. Expect 1 to equal 1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just simple. Like, I'll just put, like, is there a button? Yes. Click the button. Woohoo, done. So what I want to do is I want to open this up in a split view. I'm going to have a debug panel down at the bottom here. And I basically want to just put in a ton of debug stuff. Messages pane. There we go. So we'll call this one here. We're going to create a wrap in div. And then we're going to call this class is equal to flex. Oh, wait, flex call gap dash 2 text xs. And then now this one could be wrap in a span. And this span will be, give it the title here. Come on. Oh man, this is getting so slow. All right. And then I actually want to wrap this guy here in a span. Let's wrap this guy here in a span. And we're going to call pre. Is that right? No, I don't know. Class is equal to, come on. Font mono. Wow, why are you taking so long to save? Jeez. Cool. Let's put that on a new line, actually. No, it's fine. We can do it like that. Cool. All right, so now we have our little debug panel. And what we can do is we can just put in a few different things here. So I want to see... the reply to message ID. I want to see the message metadata. The convo public ID is not so important. This one I want to see. I want to see whether it correctly detected the organization email identities. We've got this one at the top. So I think maybe the issue is actually with this function here that gets the email metadata. So let's log it out. Let's get that. Let's get the address public IDs. And get this guy. And then let's get this guy. All right, so we have our little debug panel. Hello, blank particle. Tests are fun if you are a consultant paid by the hour, but usually not needed if not. Yeah, I will kind of agree with that. Okay, so here's our little debug panel. So let's reload this page here. I stopped talking and the music stopped. Okay, so here we can see everything's fine. This is really ugly. You can't really tell. Yeah, it's fine. It has to just be functional. Okay, so So let's take actually a screenshot. So we can see what it looks like when there's a valid one. And then we can also see what it looks like when there's an invalid one. So I'm going to copy this image and send it to our hole, just because might as well spam someone. Let's paste that. Cool. Okay, so we have our little debug panel. Let's now try and trigger it where this part here disappears. So if we change rapidly, oh, it's gone. No, okay, it's back. There we go. So now we're on a page where this has disappeared. And we can see up here the selected email identity. Yeah, cool. Okay. We didn't actually erase this. So let's come back here. Okay, so the 2, it found one, but it didn't find a public ID. Interesting that it didn't find a public ID. So if I refresh fast and super speedy, it can sometimes cause something to go wrong in that processing where it identifies the stuff, and then basically it, yeah. I worked for that kind of consultancy a few years back with internal software needing 100% test coverage. Yeah, I'm now is not the time for tests. I just have to say, like, I genuinely, I can't. All right, I really thought this was going to be quick and easy. So selected email org identities, public ID is actually equal to an empty string. And so what we could do, let's open up, sorry, Rahul, I'm moving our conversation and sharing it with the world. Looking at the difference between these two. So this one got the public ID, everything's fine. It got a reply to message ID, that's fine. The reply to metadata, I wish I could open this. Oh, I can open it in a browser. Ah, cool. Let's open this in tooling, and let's do the same for this one. Open in browser, open in Arc, open in tooling, and now we have 2 images, and now I can put them side by side. Oh shit, I opened the same one again. Open in tooling. Let's close this one out. There we go. Cool. So we've got them side by side now. We can look at them clearly. So reply to message metadata. Email, it's got an email identity. McPizza local, public ID. From contact email, public ID. Message ID, it's got a message ID. That's working fine. Email headers, postal messages. ID 128, 129. Recipient. That's fine. Postal message ID, that's fine. So Convo has contact participants, is true. Org email identity, so it is picking up the org email identities that actually exist. And we didn't look at the console log, at the logs. Yeah, so here is actually where it's failing. So it's failing in that section where we're determining... Okay, so our debug section here is useless. It's not useless. Let's just do that and do that. Yeah. Debug the line 216 watch function in that file. 216. The challenge isn't. The problem isn't with this. The problem is that later on we have the function where it's I even forgot what it's called. That's hide instead, delete convo, hide convo, create new reply. Find and set reply from email identity. This function here is occasionally returning, like it's not processing the data properly. So if I come back to the console logs here, we can see that on the to field, which is just the to field, it found a public ID. Yeah, on the to field, it found the public ID, but it didn't set this public ID as the reply to public ID. It shouldn't have done it for the from, it shouldn't have done it for any of the other things. But you can see here that the next step was found public ID. It didn't find it. So what I'm wondering is, are we processing this potentially before the rest of the data has loaded in? I think that may be the case, is that we're calling this function occasionally. Like if I refresh, it works fine. Picked it up. If I change to another conversation slowly, it picked it up. If I change to another one, now it failed. This one worked. This one worked. This one doesn't work again. So there's a bit of an inconsistency of like when it works and when it doesn't work. And I'm wondering if it's triggering before. Wondering if this is triggering before all of the rest of the data has loaded. Because what this is doing is this is getting the convo entry metadata. And based on that, so find and set email reply from email identity. It gets the message metadata. It then goes through the metadata. It goes through each metadata field, gets the public IDs that exist in the metadata, where it's an email identity. It found the address public ID. Oh, hold on a second. What? Huh? Whoa. What the hell are we doing here? Sorry. So we have address public IDs. It's going into the metadata field, which is either to, from, or CC. It's then filtering each address type to find an address type which is of email identity. Let's leave these guys back on because that has the metadata in there. I'm in lazy mode, hence why I'm leaning back. Helps me think. Where's toggle? Ah, come on. So if we come back in here, so it's going to the message metadata. Cool. Let's shrink this down. Maybe it'll give us a bit more of a thing. Cool. So going into the metadata field, so we're, for example, going into to here. It's filtering the address by address type, entry, email. Okay, email identity. Cool. And it's mapping the address to address public ID. Public ID here. Cool. That's when then we get the address public IDs, which we can confirm here. address public IDs is an array of 1, and that's correct. Cool. Find the first public ID in the address public IDs array that is in the org email identities. So found public ID is equal to address public IDs dot find. Yeah, because we need to go back. Yeah, we need to do the circular thing. So what I think is happening is that org email identities is not loaded at that point in time. And as a result, it's erroring out. It's coming back with all the rest of the errors. So if we come back into here, yeah, so found public ID is 0, email metadata form 0. So what we could do actually to confirm this is we can email identities dot value. We can console log email identities dot value. Just ahead of this, EI, and it's going to be ugly, but that's fine. Come on. Okay. Let's reload this. Can we see an EI? Here we go. EI proxy array of 0. But what we want to do to get it at that moment in time is we need to stringify. Is everyone with me, or have you guys all fallen asleep? Cool. Let's reload and let's come back to here. Fallen asleep. Yeah, it is really boring, right? EI. Okay, so here now we're getting EI. We're getting a lot of other random stuff. But that's fine. Let's switch a few times. Okay, now we've got the bug. No, that's not got the bug. Here we go. Yeah, so here EI is an empty array. Is it always on that one? Which one is this? Figurative. Which one's figurative? This one's figurative. Let's refresh on figurative and see if that fixes it. Yeah, see, now we're on figurative. Come here, come back to figurative, and now we've got the issue. This is a... I'm going to take a few minutes break. Probably not the best time, but I need to have a few minutes break. I need to stretch my legs. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Unless you fall asleep like I'm just about to. I'll be back. morning. Wakey, wakey. All right, it's time to get back. So how can we resolve this? This is a big enough bug. I get tagged in this a few times. I've come across it a few times, to where it's basically a big annoyance that's blocking people from using UnInbox, because I can't ask people to always refresh the page. The challenge and the issue is that when users send an email, in fact, we can come to our Discord server here and bugs. Here we go. So this is the issue here. A lot of people have come up with this. This is actually a duplicate. We've had a few reports on this. So it's blocking people from sending emails. We need to fix this before we do the next migration. So one thing that we can do is very simply say const is email but did not find email identity, and we're going to call this ref false. And then in here, did we verify? Yeah, verify that EI is blank. So at the top here, we're gonna come in here and we're gonna say if no value, then we're gonna set this to true. Is equal to true and return. Okay, so that will check if the email identities are sorted. So now what we need to do is we need to handle this guy here. We can actually get rid of most of these console log statements. Okay. And then here, if this is let's get rid of these, put that there. Okay. So if the conversation has contact participants, oh no, 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 no. Let's see how this looks. So let's reload this page. So here it got McPizza local. If I come to here, McPizza, here, it didn't find it. Cool. Now it shows the select email identity. And then the user would have to go in and select the email identity. There it found, there it found. Here it didn't, here it didn't. Here it didn't. Here it didn't. Cool. So then if it doesn't do that, then it should present the thing to do that there. Cool. So now what we need to do is we need to... This button should not be activated when there is no email identity. So... let's take this. That's the upload. That's the button here. So form valid or action loading or there's no thing or that is equal to just that. All right. Yes. So now this is disabled until you select an email identity, or if you go to a conversation. Oh, that one didn't load it. That one didn't load it. Such an annoying bug. We can fix the rest of that in the next migration. Okay, cool. So if there is an email identity, then the send button is activated. Cool. I will call this a mostly fixed. Let's come back here now. What are you complaining about? It's possibly undefined. Yeah, I don't care. View has some really frustrating stuff. You know, let's just dirty it here. Const has selected email identity is equal to computed. Great. Okay, done. Are you happy now? Well, who has any type? Time to reload. Check for length equals 0. Should we check for length equals 0 for the public ID? Or did I miss that earlier, Rahul? Sorry, I didn't pick up on that. What software do you use for streaming? Depends. For this one here, for example, I'm using Ecamm. Ecamm is not something that I would recommend to everyone. But I have a legacy Ecamm Pro license from when I was doing a lot of streaming. Right now it's 40 a month. Jeez. I have a legacy one, which means that I think I pay like $16 or something a month. But I do 4K streaming. I use it because it has a lot of features out of the box that OBS doesn't. Including one of the things that I use quite often is this interview mode, where I can just right now give you a URL, and you can join this live stream right now without us having to use a third-party service like whatever it is, Restream or whoever. You can just come directly onto the stream. But yeah, as I said, I wouldn't recommend it for most people. Like OBS does the majority of the stuff that most people need without the headache. So Rahul said, in that hack variable you made earlier. I think we got rid of that then. So, I mean, what we can do is we can do it here. We can say, I mean, here, if there's a value and its public ID is not equal to blank. So if this isn't here, it will return false anyway. Yeah, I think this should work. EI.length, which might be... you mean up here, where we... No, we can actually get rid of this one as well. You mean in this section here? So this is basically the EI.length. If there's no value... I think we handle if there's no length. Okay, yeah, we can do that. That's fine. I think... All right, we don't have any other errors in here. It would show me on this. That's why I keep this little menu thing here open, because it will highlight in red. Like if I come here and I go like that, you can see there's like a little red block. I can click there and fix errors. I don't see any other errors. But I know that Nuxt has a ton of errors right now. Like this is not viable. All right, so let's create a new branch name. This is 372. Fix 372. And this will be fix web Nuxt. Error when replying with no email identity. Create a new branch. My VS Code experience with Vue is just refreshing. It's just refreshing TS server. Yeah, it's challenging. GT submit. It's actually challenging sometimes. I really hope that we can get past that big hump of stuff. Yeah. Fixes, hashtag 372. We're going to publish this. I should have ticked that box. Let's see if that will work. Still saving. Let's add Rahul. And now let's view the PR. So Rahul is added, merge when ready, and it's published. Cool. It's a dirty little hacky way to kind of get rid of that. So this should now have there, that's addressed. Oh, why is it a draft? It's not a draft. Yeah, it's not a draft. Cool. All right, we fixed one bug. Woohoo! Wow, it feels like we were going for hours on this. All right, let's see what else we want to do. Oops, I don't know why I closed there. Currently no backend checks. We won't do this one today. Forwarding email addresses don't work. This one's a big one. This one really got no tags on it. That's not good. This is a bug. This should be a priority issue. Someone just sent me a message. Rahul sending me a DM. Rahul, should we read this DM on stream? Should we do it? Don't worry, I won't do that. What do you say in this? You can show this on stream. Middle of existential crisis. Rahul wanted us to show this on the stream. This is the Next.js version. It doesn't have any design added to it, but it's the main structure of all of the data in Next.js. Wait, who are you talking to? Are you talking to yourself, Rahul? It looks like you're talking to yourself. Are you serious about losing it a little bit? Look at this. Also need an indicator for showing which message has attachments. And real-time attachments are broken. Yep. And which ones are new? Ah, I wonder if I can fix that somehow. Hard to test alone. I can't open that attachment too. I think the same file name issue. Which one? Ah, I see it. Can't. Rahul, are you okay? Are you? Do you need a break? Please don't spin out on me. I don't want you to spin out. This has a PR open to be merged soon. I don't even know whether this one should be solved. Solved. Cool. The author is not separated from the rest of the messages yet. Okay. It's the labels in a marketing space. Okay. Okay. This one should be easy. Let's just do this one. Let's go to TipTap. Docs. Extensions. And let's find unordered list. Bullet list. So let's open up bullet list. I think we want block code. Someone mentioned code and code block doesn't work. We'll just add those in case someone sends some weird email. Heartbreak, I think, is also something that's missing. List item. I think we have link. Ordered list. Task list. Task item. All right. Let's check all of these out. So we have bullet list. We're going to need to come back here. And so pnpm add filter at u22n / I can't even remember what it's called. Where's the web app? Package.json, man. Yeah, man. Oh no, it's not going into here. It's a good thing I caught that. We need it to go into packages, TipTap. Oof, that would have been catastrophic. So u22n / TipTap. These aren't developer dependencies. All right, let's come in here then. So we need this one. Block quote. Code. Now we're going to bloat it up. Code block. With code blocks, you can add fenced code blocks to your document, wrap the code and pre-encode HTML tags, 3 ticks and backspace, blah, 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 blah. The code block extension does not come with any styling and has no syntax highlighting built in. Try the code block low light extension if you're looking for code blocks with syntax highlighting. No, it's fine. We don't want any code highlighting. We're not a developer tool right now. Heartbreak. That's something someone mentioned, that some emails are coming in with incorrect spacing between lines. And now we need list item. I think we already added the list item, right? Bullet list. List item. Yeah, we did. List key map. What's this one? Meh. Quality of life. Link. I think we have extension link. I'll add it just in case. Ordered list. Task list. What is this one? Meh, I don't think that's needed. All right. We can actually quit this server here. Should have actually switched to main. Let's close out this one. Let's shrink this down a little bit. Cool. So then we need block quote. Block quote. What config does it have? It's just block quote. Okay. Code. Does it have settings? Yeah, just fine. We'll just do basic. Is there anything else needs to be imported? Nope. How's everyone doing today? Anyone want to tell me a story? All right. Basic day. A story. I woke up, went to school, tired. Got home from school, tired. And then started to doing work while watching the stream, tired. You forgot the last tired there. Sounds like you need a Red Bull. Or what is the thing for all the cool kids these days? Prime? Is that meant to be the cool thing? What are we adding here? List item. I might as well add this one as well. I should actually check the imports because we need to make sure that there's I think we didn't do this one. And link we have, right? Link we have. And ordered list. What else does this one rely on? So this is ordered list and list item. We have those there. Cool. And tasks we didn't put in. Not tired right now. I drank Pepsi Max Mango. Wait, what do you mean Pepsi Max Mango? What do you mean Pepsi Max Mango? Pepsi Max Mango. There's a Pepsi Mango? There's a Pepsi Mango? There's a Pepsi Max Mango? There's a Pepsi Mango? There's a mango flavored Pepsi? I'm sorry, I'm just blown away now. It seems like it's in Holland. That looks like Australia. USA. Where have I been living? Like, this looks so cool. Pepsi changed their logo? People are gonna be like, Omar, where have you been living? Under a rock? Yeah. Jesus. This looks so epic. Oh my god. There's also a lime one and a mint one. Oh my god, I've been missing out. When I was younger, there was one drink that I used to love. And it was this one. Oh, I don't like the new redesign. But it was called Rubicon. And you had the flat juice one, but then you also had the sparkling mango. And the sparkling mango was one of my all-time favorite drinks as a child. Very highly sugared mango drink, but it was epic. I love mango. Yeah, I think I've been living on this island for too long. I need to get out of here. Okay, I think we added everything here. So let's take all of these and just simply add them to the end over here. And then what I'm going to do now is go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to go like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. Done. Cool. So we've just added bullet list, block, quote, code, code block, hard break, list item, and ordered list. Does this guy have any other dependencies? He relies on list item. We added list item. Yeah. Close that one out. Block quote. What do you rely on, sir? Nothing. Cool. Code. What do you rely on? Nothing. Cool. Code block. What do you rely on? Nothing. You just don't come with any styling. That's fine. It wraps it in a pre, and that will have just standard default styling. Hard break. What do you rely on? Nothing. And list item. Who do you rely on? It requires bullet list or ordered list. We have both of those. Bullet list and ordered list. Cool. Then I think we're done with this. Let's save this. Remove that. Let's come here. And let's create a... This is branch. This is 374. This is feature web, feature all, support lists and various other HTML elements. Create a new branch. GT submit. Released in Hungary, Poland, Czech Republic, Serbia, Finland, Sweden, Denmark, Turkey, and Australia in 2000. UK in 2023. That's super interesting. I would actually like to try that. Merge when ready. And I think that's fine. We'll publish this. Cool. Yep, I'm going to leave that. Nice. So we can close this one. Billing. Allow Stripe to call promo codes. Let's do this one as well. GT checkout main. And let's close this file here. Close that file, close that file. We don't need that. This is going to be in a separate part of the repository. If we come into EE, apps, billing, and TRPC? Create subscription payment link. Okay, here we go. Interesting. So we are doing use Stripe SDK payment links. So where's payment links? Not what I wanted. Are we using Stripe.js? Yeah, I think we are. Custom checkout, initialize checkout. No. No. Payment intents, confirm a payment intent, receive, verify, set up intents. I'm confused here. Let's go back to their API reference. Charges, the charge object, no. Payment intents. Payment methods, products, checkout sessions, payment links. Here we go. So create a payment link. And I think there should be something in here for coupon. Metadata, no, after completion, allow promotion codes, that's the one. How did I not see that? So get portal link. I don't think we need to do that here, do we? Yeah. I think that's all that is. Number 364. Implement. 364. This is meant to be implement. It's 364. And this is fix billing, allow promo codes. Create new branch. GT submit. Okay. So this one here now is done as well. That's a PR. This is a big one. All right, we've been going for, oh sheesh, we've been going for 3.5 hours. That's quite a while. I think I want to take like a 15-20 minute break just to relax a bit so I'm not staring at the monitor all day. I don't know if I'll stream when I come back, but yeah, if you... Yeah, I mean, if you are here, say hello. Don't be shy. Everything is working. Everything is fine. If you are enjoying the music and the random chatting in the background and it's helping you work and do stuff, let me know, because then I'll just come back and I'll basically... yeah, I'll just continue. Basically, I'll take a bit of a break and then I'll come back and continue. Body doubling, as it's called, can be super helpful sometimes. It's also cool to sometimes just see how something works and fixes together. But yeah, if you're enjoying it, then okay, we have one person who's come through. One more person, if you come in and say, I like it, please stay, then I'll take like a 10 or 15 minute break and then I'll come back and continue with you. But if not, then I'll see how I feel in 10-15 minutes. I might restart the stream or not. But I'm working on my stuff, listening in background. Okay, so it seems like people are enjoying it. Then what I'll do then, let me switch on the music, make it a little bit... I'll go away for a few minutes, switch on the music, and then when I come back, I'll just continue talking shit. And you guys can enjoy it a little bit. All right, I'll be back. Hello. I am back. I don't want to shock you. So I'm blending in. If you were asleep, good morning. Let's get down to business, huh? Startup ASMR. I will neither confirm nor deny that I have ever done an ASMR stream before. Should we turn this into ASMR? Alright. Let's come in and see what else we're gonna do now. I think the beat is a bit too heavy. Alright, I think I want to try and work on this one here. I have to turn the fan on. It's getting to afternoon time and the sun is slowly creeping into my office, heating up the room. What temperature is it right now? Really? I don't think that's accurate. That's backwards. That basically says 28.3 degrees. 28.4 degrees. With a 70% humidity. That's a lot. It's freezing there. Whereabouts are you? It's not flexing. It's. I'm actually tired of it. Been living in Ireland for 5 years. Yeah, Rahul, what's happening up in India, man? I've been hearing some crazy stories. Temperature going absolutely wild. Finland. You're in Finland. Oof. Was it here to 4 degrees outside? Ouch. Yeah, that's cold. That's cold. Interesting though, because it's May. Do you guys usually get this cold in May? I didn't think that happened that often. Alright, so forwarding email addresses don't work. This is going to be a very, very, very interesting one to solve. Because it requires me to mess something up. It was 19 degrees outside last week. Oh, you guys are in a cold spell. That is annoying. That is very, very, very annoying. Now, Takatalvi, again meaning return of the winter. Pretty basic. Ouch. Yeah, I couldn't survive that. I can't do extreme weather changes like that anymore. Okay. So, in order to do this thing here, this is going to require some cuckoo-ness. Because I need to come in here, come into here, go into postal, go into forward, here, routing. It didn't get any messages, did it? Yeah. Let's go to on webhook and sign in with GitHub. Prod testing Mailbridge root. Mailbridge dev. I think this is the one that I want. Cool. So this comes to Omar Mailbridge. Perfect. What I need to do is in here, I'm going to open up a new tab and I'm going to put cloud flared run mail bridge Omar. I kind of hope I didn't mess something up. Oops. I broke something. Let me come back here. Mailbridge Omar. Yeah, mailbridgeomar.uninbox.dev. Let's copy this guy. Is the server running? The server is running. Let's come here. Yes, it's alive. Cool. So, Mailbridge Omar is working. Let's go into Mailbridge Dev. That's sending to Omar. Oh, wait. Omar Mailbridge. Yeah, that's cool. So we want to copy this address, and then we want to come into here. And so we want postal mail. Let's just take a screenshot of this. Put it there. I'm going to add another route. We're going to do star at forward.uninbox.dev. We need to add an endpoint. We'll call this Omar FWD. And this one should be that / postal / mail / inbound /0 / FWD. Cool. And we need to do encoding is the thing delivered as the raw message. Send the full message as received. Include attachment data. Timeout 5. Create the HTTP endpoint. I'm going to add, oops, no, let's go back to routes. Yeah. Going to send this to there and save the route. Cool. You could add additional endpoint. Yeah, I think I just did that. I was a little bit ahead, or I didn't read the message, but I appreciate it. So yeah, we've got this on here now. So now, let's come in here. This is staging. Do we have? Does it have anything with domain in staging? No domains. Do I have something with a personal, with a thing, forwarding address? I think this guy does, right? Yeah, we've got forwarding address here. So, I'm going to send an email to that forwarding address. Subject sent to forward address. And we're going to put in here sent to FWD from Goog. And I'm going to send that. Cool. So unwebhook is here. It's going to be a while before it gets the message. Let's come back into here. Messages incoming. How are you guys doing? How's everyone doing? Well, everyone okay? Enjoying their day? Maybe in the heat or in the cold? Actually, here's an interesting thing. So, it's a side thought. I was going to say... Sorry. Sorry about that, everyone. I was going to say, one of my crazy things is, okay, why did this come in twice? Okay, it came to on webhook. Rahul, I don't know what happened to this payload thing. The code really got messed up here. It's just ridiculous. So let me copy this. Okay. I should have opened up the server somewhere else. Seems like it didn't send through to here. This guy running? This guy is running. In here, did you send? It says send a success. Interesting. Let's resend it. Interesting, no errors. Well, this was why was this handled? I think the issue is actually when I set it as a forwarding address. Yeah, forward. So add a forwarding rule. Forward from. Let's go back into the settings again. Settings, personal forwarding address. So a confirmation email will be sent to blah blah blah. Forwarding to this address will become active once the recipient accepts. Sorry, I'm just setting it up in Proton. What's my Proton password? I don't know. I'm just doing it off screen. I don't think there's anything specifically missing from here. Okay. So we should get an email here from Proton. There we go. Confirm forwarding request. Whoa. Interesting. Why do the images show up? Accept forwarding. Okay, I can close this tab. Cool, so now I've got forwarding to Proton. So let me actually send from Google an email to here and we can check how that looks. It's marked as unread. I did images, no formatting for them though. That's okay. All right. I mean, yeah, that's cool. If images are working now, that's one less thing we need to think about. So now I'm going to send an email to my Proton account, testing from Goog via Proton. Let's see how this arrives. All right, I'm going to send that email. if it arrives here, then this is working and it's a non-issue. I don't know why this has been happening to some people. We can come back and check here. There we go. Incoming messages. It's got to go through Proton, and Proton is always so slow. Why is this frozen? Yo. Okay, there we go. Incoming messages. Oh wow, that came actually quite fast. Okay, interesting. So this arrived to there. Let's go into on webhook, reload. There we go. Let's copy this. Okay, it didn't get processed. Yeah, it didn't get processed. Okay, so now we see what the issue is. It didn't actually get processed. If we open up our DevTools here, yeah, here we go. So this is actually the issue then. I changed some logic when rewriting MailBridge. Maybe that fixed something. Half of the issue, maybe. Possibly. So this is the issue that we're seeing now. Is that... the issue that we're having is that because I'm sending to... Yeah, okay. So what's happening is that because I am sending to Proton, and Proton is forwarding to that address, when it comes down to it, we're not finding the email identity. I mean, luckily now I can replay this over and over, hopefully. Oh, this is going to be a big one. Let's reduce that. We want... inbound? Oh god, I'm going to have to work on this new system, aren't I? I still haven't opened this up yet. I don't even know how it all works. So... so let's do this. We have here the payload. Let's come back here. Let's go to on webhook. Let's copy this. I think this is the right one. And let's come here and get rid of all this and put that in. Okay. So the recipient to is the one that this email address was sent to and configured to be receiving the email. That is recipient to. And if we come back here to the code, we're pulling out the recipient to very early on, I believe. Yeah, so here we go. Username and domain. So recipient to.split. So this would have split the username and domain. Sorry, this is for if org ID is equal to root. That is not the case. If org ID and mail server is equal to forward, this should be the case. Then we're coming in here. So we're saying forward email identity is equal to email identity thing. Find it based on the recipient too. It didn't trigger this one. If we open up the errors over here. Yeah. It's no email identity IDs found. So it's not this error. Otherwise, the organization ID should be set to this one, which I think is set correctly. The resolved org public ID should be set to this one. And the forwarded email address should be set to this one. So let's collapse this else if here. There. And this one. Okay, so we're looking for a forwarded email address. Let's open this on the side. Keep track of it there. So payload email. I do need to write up the thing. So parsed email. Payload email. Okay. So where do we come to this no email identities found? Let's go back up to 117. I want to see where that is used next. So if I do Command D, here we go. So if it's a forwarded email, forwarded for header. Okay. So here we're actually checking the forwarded for. Okay, that explains a bit. Okay, that explains it. So the challenge that we have is over here. We're transferring over. We're saying get the forwarded email address. If we open up here again, email identities. So in this section here, we're saying for the forwarded email address, check the headers of the email to see the original email address that we sent this email to, i.e. it went and it started to look for Omar at proton.me. That's what it's doing here. It's going to the header, it's getting it. It would have returned Omar at Proton. Find if the forwarded to address exists in the message from to or message to C's array. If it does, push the forwarding address to the respective array so we can look it up in case the to address is not a registered identity. So if there is a forwarded to address, get the contact and email identity IDs for the message. And the error we had was no email identity IDs found. Yeah, right here. Yeah, so basically this issue is stemming from this part here, where we're specifically checking if this is a forwarded email address. Because then we're basically saying this is a problem. Ordered a new mechanical keyboard a few days back, and now we are waiting when it ships from China. Sadly, any European stores didn't have it in stock. Ooh, what did you order? I've generally had good success with a couple of stores around. I no longer have mechanical keyboards. I just use my built-in laptop keyboard now, but I had quite a few interesting ones for a while. Forwarded for header, forwarded to address. Yeah, this is super messy. They've got the Q3 in Europe. You couldn't find a Q3 in Europe? Eloquent. Clicks. Ooh, they updated. Ooh, looking super snazzy. Keychron. Q3 mechanical. The Q3 is beautiful. They don't have it with switches. They've only got it. Yeah, they're low stock then. I mean, they do have ISO. It's just blue and without the knob, which is maybe not the best thing. Yeah, I do like the Q3. Who's Neo? Meh. I was gonna build a null bits a while ago. Then I just decided I couldn't be bothered to. But what's the latest keychrons actually? So Q1, V1, Q6, K8, Q2, Q1 Pro. Wow, Q1 Pro's 200 euros. I thought it was only 150. V5, K4, Q5. I got a Q1. But I decided I'm tired of mechanical keyboards because the layout is different from my laptop one. So when I'm working remotely, and I'm just using my laptop keyboard, my fingers have to be retrained on two different keyboards because of the differing layouts, which is very annoying for me. I couldn't find one that matched the perfect ISO layout for Mac laptops, and so I just decided then to just use Mac laptops as they are, without any external keyboards. So even right now, I've got a full desktop setup, multiple monitors. I use the laptop keyboard in front of me because it's just so annoying. I like the layout. The one challenge is this. The one challenge is exactly this. It's not even just the ISO layout. It's on all of them. It's this function key. Because the function key is all the way to the left here, it just like shifts everything around a little bit, and muscle memory doesn't work. I use the function key. Like if I press function key, it immediately opens up my emoji picker. So I can just do random emojis. So yeah. Rahul getting us back on point. from what I understand, we never convert the forwarding address to the underlying UnInbox address. Yeah, see, Rahul, what I ended up doing was I think I went wrong in some of the logic here. Here, I decided to look at the email header to see the X forwarded for. Now, in the example that we just did, the X forwarded for here would be Omar at Proton. Obviously, Omar at Proton doesn't exist in our system. We don't know about it. And that was maybe a wrong assumption to do. I think because of that, our forwarding has kind of broken. The problem is, though, I mean, we could very easily just say, oh, yeah, okay, let's just replace that with the email identity that we get further up. Where is it? 117? Here. Let's just replace it with the this one, this email identity that we get from here. That's fine. That's cool. The challenge then becomes this. The challenge then becomes this. Yeah, this was a bad take. I don't know why I used that. That's not correct. I shouldn't have done that. I was probably thinking in some bad headspace or something. The problem is if we take this email identity, what's going to end up happening is that we will correctly attach this to the user, but within the conversation in UnInbox, there will be multiple people. There will be the Proton email address, there will be me, the user, and there will be the original sender as well, which means then that any replies or anything that happens will go to all three. So when I'm going to send from here, it's going to go back to Proton and end up coming back into my system as well. And I think that we can test it. I just really hope that doesn't happen. Otherwise, we're going to end up with a nasty loop. I don't know if there's a way that we can... We'll have to see how Proton handles... actually, you know what? We've got an email here. This is just base 64 encoded, right? Rahul, is that right? So let's open up devutils. Let's copy all of this down here. Where's my devutils? Where did it go? Devutils. There we go. So base 64 decode. Can't decode the input string. Why not? It's base 64. Why can't you decode? I think it's because of the new lines, isn't it? Yep, it's the new lines. Yeah, I thought so. There we go. Cool. So let's have a look here. Process spam no, received from Proton Mail by 0unInbox.dev with arcseal for Proton. I don't know what this is. Let's copy this to VS Code. I can't handle black and white. I can remember this 117. There we go. So that's the arc seal, that's the message, that's the authentication. Forwarded from original to DKIM signature. That's fine. We don't need this. We don't need this. This. I should have actually put in a new line at the end of each new row. Here we go. No, that's not going to work. Ah, okay, nice. Okay. So here. The message ID that we're getting is a Gmail message ID. That's really good. It means that Proton hasn't overwritten the... what's it called? I think that we may want a way to highlight in the email message that it was sent to a forwarding address. I don't know how we're going to do that. All right. Yeah, so I completely messed up. I shouldn't have been checking for the X forwarded for, because I think even here this doesn't have an X forwarded for. Yeah. So I messed up there. I don't know what I was thinking about when I went to do this. I think what we actually want to do then is handle this email. So up here. If org ID is not 0 and mail server is not equal to the root and mail server is not equal to forward, then this is where we handle, okay, this is where then we do the thing there. Okay. Parsed email from. Yeah, see, this is not possible. I think what I want to do is go around a different way. Forwarded email address. So here we're sending the forwarded email address to the recipient too. I don't think we want to find that. I think we want to set the forwarded email address to how do we want to do that here? So if message2.sum email is equal to email.address is equal to forwarded to address, yeah, so this is the whole block here. This is a really messy block. we need to determine in here. So these are just rubbish. We don't need those. This one here is also rubbish. We don't need that. Arc message signature. There we go. So the forwarded from is important. And the original to is also important. Use the recipient address, look up the owner of that forward address and replace. Yeah, but we can't do that because we don't know where to put that address. Like, we just put it into a random to or CC. Like, we don't know whether it was to or CC. That's what I'm trying to work out here. How can we work out whether it was to or whether it was CC? I don't think it would have been from. I don't know why I added this here. When did I do this? Ah, you updated some stuff, so now all the history's gone. RIP. You know what? Like, let's just try and fix this temporarily, and we can refine it later on. So what I can do up here, let's come back up to the top. We have a forwarded email address, and we can also do, let's make another one and call it, no, you know what, we can get rid of that. Let's change this one to a string. This will be FWD identity username and @domain name. Cool. So now we're setting the forwarded email address to be this guy. Why are you complaining now? Who touched you? Who hurt you? Okay. So now we're setting this guy here to be the forwarded email address instead of the recipient to. So we're basically ignoring the recipient to. We're ignoring the thing. Then the rest of this flow should continue as normal. The next part where we access this is down here. And since the headers are completely unreliable, like everyone's doing different headers and stuff. There's X forwarded for, there's, it seems like I didn't even implement them all. X forwarded from, well that's XPM, X original to. Yeah, that's fine. We can ignore those. So let's get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We can get rid of that. We're just going to put it in the to field. And that can be that. Then we're not using the headers. Okay. So we're going to assume if something was forwarded to us, it was addressed to us. That's fine. Is message.to an array? Let's do message.cc actually. Because then you can see who the original message was sent to. Why are you possibly null? message.cc. Message.cc is equal to parsed email.cc. If it's an array, then it just maps the value, flattens it. Or no. Jawohl. Ach nein. I wonder if this is gonna hurt me. So now we need to check this guy. Forwarding, that's not the right one here. So if there is message.cc.length, then we go greater. Addresses is equal to there. That's not the right one. That's not the right one. That's not the right one. Okay, that's fine. Let's save this. Let's try and process it again. Okay, we're down here. Let's come into webhook and resend. And come here. Haha. What happened? What happened, my dear? Oh. Ah. Hello. I believe you are now fixed. Well, what happened here? Oh, why is this like HTML? What the hell? So weird. Okay, forwarding is fixed. Should we give it another go? Is anyone still alive? Hello? Let me... I need to open up my Proton again. Sent. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Copy, compose. I look like I'm gonna fall asleep. This is another new test from Goog. Goog. Can you feel it? And send. Cool. That error was real time. Yeah, that error was real time. It just threw me off because I don't have real time running on my local machine. I can't be bothered to start it up every single time. But yeah, it just tripped me up initially. How long have we been streaming? Ooh, 4.5 hours. All right, the message was sent. It arrived to Proton. Did not arrive here yet. What is up with this guy? Why are you so slow? Okay, here we go. Oh, soft fail. Why? Rahul, we're still getting these -1s. Oh. I mean, luckily it says it will be retried automatically in 5 minutes. But why are we getting -1s? Why? What is this -1? Timeout after 5 seconds. I mean, luckily this one here went through, so this went to unwebhook. Went to unwebhook here. If we refresh this guy now, there we go. We have the new email message. And if we come into staging and we close this one out, and now we refresh this, because the real time didn't work. There we go. This is another new test from Google. Okay, this worked. Check technical details. Technical details of... okay. I'm going here. Yeah, all it says is that like it had a timeout. Timed out after 5 seconds. But why are they taking that long to do anything? As we said like before, they should immediately be sending a okay, I got the message. All right, this looks like and feels like it's fixed forwarding for individual email addresses. But all it was one file change with not too many rows. That quite good. That in staging server. Yeah, staging server. See now, like he's showing the errors here that he couldn't process the emails only simply because like I was processing. We haven't pressed the changes to thing yet, but this guy has no errors. He didn't have any errors. And I guarantee you when I click on redeliver, like if I click retry delivery now, this will succeed. I go back to incoming messages and come back here again. There we go. It succeeded. It's got a 200. So the issue wasn't with the data or the data processing. It just sometimes, occasionally, the servers don't respond. And I think that's a big issue for us. I think that's a massive issue. Like genuinely, we actually we may need to end up putting MailBridge on our own dedicated servers and just give them a ton of RAM and a ton of CPU threads and a queuing system and whatever it is, and just let them go wild. Like if we got like a 128 core machine, and just basically then just filled it up with individual mail bridges, like that's eventually what we're gonna have to do. Like that's exactly what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to get like some crazy server and do that for handling, because this is unbelievable. Like there's nothing in the logs. It was, but that's the thing, Rahul. That happens often, and there's no logs here, and the only log is that Postal tried to send a message and received a 1. Luckily, there's a 5-minute retry. Yeah, but I don't think the retry time is the issue. Like 5 seconds is plenty of time. I don't think the retry time is the issue. I think there's something that breaks in the connection. When it goes to hit this endpoint, something breaks in the connection and is forwarded or done something random somewhere else, and then it doesn't receive a response. I think it may be related to like the CNAME stuff or whatever else we're doing. Like something's really weird there. All right. So we fixed forwarding for individual addresses. But we haven't fixed forwarding for domains. We haven't fixed forwarding for domains. Yeah, so we don't have this one set up. So the challenge that we have is we need a way to detect this. It's been 4 hours, 30 minutes. I'm going to take a 2-minute break and then I will be back and we can resume. Ciao. All right, welcome back. So this one here is going to be a bit more interesting. In order to test this, I need to... What do I need to do? In order to test this, I need to forward emails for a domain name from somewhere else to here. Wow. Let's try and set that up in Proton as well. So let's go to all settings. Down on the left hand side here we have forwarding and auto reply. I'm going to add a forwarding rule. We're going to forward emails to there. Next, send the confirmation email. And we can actually deactivate this one now. We'll pause it for now since we want to maybe use that for testing. Let's go into messages, incoming, confirm forwarding request. Let's go to the plain text. Accept forwarding. It should come into here. So we go like that. Okay, forwarding is now activated. Cool. So let's move this one back off to the side there. Forwarding is now active. What do we want to do? Oh, interesting. This is already sending to unwebhook. Oh. No, 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 no. Why is this sending to unwebhook? 558. Let's find unwebhook 558. .558 is this one. Oh, that was the one we were already using today. Okay, cool. So now we got this JSON body here. I'm going to paste that in. Let's take all of the email headers from here. Wow, that's a much longer email. Recipient to star. Ew. Oh. Okay, this is helpful. This. This. Is my audio weird? This. I don't know. If you're out there, let me know if you guys can hear me okay. All right, so here it's being forwarded to star at, and then the domain name. So we can handle that. We can handle that quite well. Let's close this. Let's close this one. I don't want to save that. So we can reduce the size of this guy a bit. We can reduce the size of this guy a lot. Let's come in now. Cool. Let's start from the top here. And Rahul, if you're still around in maybe half an hour, what we can do is we can create the flow for this as a diagram together and go through everything. So we have a nice flow diagram. Sean, if you're around, Sean recommended this to me for something else. But stately.ai, try the visual editor. Ah, man. GitHub. We'll authorize that for now. So let's go generate with AI. Describe an email handling workflow for an email system. So Sean recommended this. I'm just going to do a quick generation one here, but we'll create it manually. And basically what this allows us to do is create declarative code-based flow diagrams that will allow us to kind of essentially do everything that we need. Like show the full flow of how the email is being handled. I think that'll be super helpful for us because I get confused all the time as well. but it will also be super helpful for new contributors coming in. And this guy's taking a while. Oh, yes, he's done. Cool. So you can see that like at the top here, if we zoom in, it's like the system is idle and waiting for user interaction. Oh wait, is that where we want to start? Where do we start? Well, you can see here, like, it's like, okay, the system is fetching emails, or we could have like the email arrives and blah, blah, blah. Does it contain this? Then it goes in this direction, then it checks this. And if it doesn't check that, then it'll come back here. The nice thing about all of this is this, look, it's all in code, which is super cool. So yeah, like we can really create a very nice way. It's designed for XState. I don't know what XState is myself. I haven't gone into it too much, but it's like, I think this will be helpful for us as well, just to track and do things. It has ways to like invoke actions and do things, but I don't think we need that much so far. But yeah, we'll do this in a bit. Let's fix this forwarding issue right now. So we would be searching for the recipient to email address. So let's say, so we're not doing that. We're not doing forwarding. Else if org ID is not equal to 0 and blah, 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 then we verify the mail server actually exists. So we do that by going and getting the mail server ID. And if we come back to postal, we can see that the mail server ID is 14. So then this goes to check the mail server. Actually, we can even open here and see what happened. This map. I gotta start the real-time server. So yeah, let's move this over here. I don't want MinIO, I don't want proxy, I don't want planet scale. We do want Redis and we do want Sockety. Okay, cool. So it verifies the mail server, which would have been mail server 14. No, that's not correct, is it? Let's come back here. I'm going to duplicate this for now. Let's go back to this one, for example. This one have a domain? Yes. And here, routing. Yeah, see, that's not correct. It should have been an address like this. I don't have any other logins. Be right back. Gonna go walk the dog. Enjoy the walk. Hope it's not too cold. Let's go into here and see. No. Definitely not this org. Oh, this is pro though. Why is this one pro? Let's come in here. Accounts. What was the first account? McStaging. McStaging has a password set. I do not remember the password for McStaging. I think we're going to need to do a bit of a cleanup. Look at this. Let's set it up. Let's sign out. I'm going to log out. I'm going to create a new thing. I'm going to call it McPizza. I'm going to agree. I'm going to do next. I'm going to put a password. No, I don't want to show my passwords.
Our struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd.
Where is it? Oh, that's down there. Cool. So I'm going to create a new one here. I'm going to call this UnInbox staging. Do I have one actually for staging? No.
Things as a reflection of the struggle. Study our perception of self.
Username will be McPizza. Password, I want you to generate a new password.
Necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind which you constantly strive for.
This is https /app.uninbox.dev. There's also http
Like water.
localhost 3000. Okay, just wait for the one-time password code. There we go. Cool. All right, I'm going to create a new organization. I'm going to call this McPizza. Cool. Make a new organization. I'm going to set this one up properly. Omar McPizza. Profile. Go with the brick. Save. Take me to my account. I'm going to claim my free address. Add it to this organization. Going to go immediately to billing. Going to upgrade. I'm going to go to the yearly plan. Subscribe. Email is Omar at 424242424242424242. This now doesn't work, so we need to do 55555. 555. And done. It didn't offer the coupon. Oh, that's in a separate PR, isn't it? Should have tested that before. Come on. All right, let's reload this. Cool. Let's go and add a domain. Which domains do I have available? We will go with this one expires in a few days. This one expires. No, this one doesn't expire. We'll go with this one. Yeah, this is going to be annoying. I am not using the DNS records, really? Oh, it is. Okay. Let's do a maximize, and then let's open up. Let's duplicate and bring this one all the way down. Come on. And this one duplicate. Cool. And now we can put these two together. Cool. So incoming, what do we need? Not there. Verification. We need a TXT. We need the text here on platform. We need the content here and add that. Next up, we need MX. Priority 1, and it goes here. Priority 1. Add. Next, we're gonna go with DKIM. Go to text. And the value. Add. Cool. SPF. So this is another text. We're gonna go like that. And return path on RP will go to there. CNAME. On RP, we'll go to here. And finally, DMark. This will be a text. This is underscore DMark, and it goes there. Alright, let's get rid of this CNAME here. Oh wow, they got some nasty overflow stuff. CNAME can go. And we can leave the... No, let's get rid of that. Cool. Let's now recheck all the DNS records. Everything works perfectly. Brilliant. First time, love it. So now we can get rid of both of these. And come back up here. Cool. So if we go back to domains and we come in here, we have our incoming forwarding address here. Let's come back into postal here. Let's go back. We'll go to the last organization that was added. We'll go to this one here. Let's go back to domains. Yes, UnInbox.team. Perfect. Come into mail servers, come into here, go into routing. Perfect. And we can see here that it is going to the correct place. Let's go to HTTP endpoints, and just for shits and giggles, we want to take this guy, come back, add another one, and we're going to call this on the webhook, put that in, copy this guy, yes. Delivered as the raw message. Send the full message as received. Cool. Create HTTP endpoint. Nice. Routes. This one. Additional on webhook. Cool. Save the route. Okay, so now that we've got that set up, I can't remember why we were setting it up, but that's fine. We're going to need it soon anyway. One of the challenges that we're going to have here is that when an email is forwarded in, the recipient to is set to star@uninbox.team instead of the actual recipient for the email. I think that can cause some issues. So if we come back here, if we come back here we go. So it'll be this. It will check here if the mail server exists. It will find a mail server. And then it will continue thing. So the email payload is the base 64 from the message. That's cool. Parsed email, that's fine. Extract key email properties. This is an important one. So was this one of the ones? Yeah, this was. What we need to do now is we need to take this guy, massive guy, and we'll go, oops, Control C, Command T, what? Command N. I'm going to put it in here. And now we need to find and replace every single one of these in this massive message. Let's come into find and replace. So we want to find N. How can I set this to not in here? In this one, there we go. And we want to place it with a new line. What will that do? Control F. We can also do it in here. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. That makes it better. Replace and replace all. Can we do that? Yes, we can. Perfect. Thank you, Rahul. You saved me a bit of headache. I would have gone with the other one. Let's come back to dev utils here, and this is going to be a massive one to decode. There we go. Cool. So this is the forwarded in email. Again, it's got these in here. Okay, so again, I need to check whether or not we have the to address here. So somewhere in here, we're actually already handling the catch-all. So if I go to catch all. Wait, we're not handling the catch-all? We're not handling the catch-all? Why are we not handling the catch-all? That is not good. Utils. Context parsing. Is it maybe in here that we're handling catch-all? Yes, okay. Oh, it scared the shit out of me. So I think this should actually work fine. Why is it not working? Like if we look at it here, so when the email comes in, it comes in with the recipient to up here. Recipient to is fine. Like we don't use that. So when we come back up here, we're looking through the processing. We arrive down to this part here, 100 lines later, where we're then just verifying the mail server. And we're saying to the mail server, blah, blah, blah. If the mail server doesn't exist, then return nothing. Welcome back. How was the walk? That's what we're doing with that. The recipient to, otherwise, where's the next place we use this? Okay, not here. Not here. I don't care about here. Here, 110. No, that's forwarding. We don't care about that right now. We're not using this. This should work. Because with the contact parsing, we're checking if there is a catch-all enabled on this domain. Did you try sending a mail to the domain? I did not try sending a mail to the domain. I can't send a mail to the domain. I need to trigger the forwarding workflow. I need to trigger this one. So I need a way now to add this domain. The only way to really test this is for me to go and add uninbox.team to another email provider. And then tell that other email provider to forward in the domains here. I don't know if my Proton account still has Pro on it. Sounds a bit crazy. But that is one possibility that I could do now. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't realize that had some audio coming in. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do that, aren't I? Annoying pain in the ass. But Proton doesn't enable domain level forwarding. Oh, man. Yeah, Proton doesn't enable domain level forwarding. Have you taken a look at the open source forward email? I know of them. I haven't actually ever used them though. Where are they? But I don't know if this will work for... No, you're not. Yeah, we should... I actually know someone who invested in them. They mentioned it to me. But what do we want? Send an email with custom domain, email setup guides. Is this just all? Oh yeah, no. I don't want random. crap like that. Domain, yeah. Where is that thing? We don't rely on any third parties. Oh wow. They host their service on their servers and hardware. Their DNS, their own networking, root connection. Yeah. I mean, they do rely to some degree, but like, it's one of those things where you can never truly be completely independent. AS14, are they on DigitalOcean? No. No way. Are you serious? You wanna see something funny? This is my main working window, and I have here I'm registering our own number. I am registering our own AS number. So in the future, when someone checks the AS number for UnInbox, it's going to say UnInbox. Like, it's our own IP addresses and our own stuff. I'm just waiting for stuff to happen. But yeah, like you can see how deep I'm going to ensure that we are very safe and secure. We already have, what are they called? IPXO. We already have white iron and not ripe. We'll end up doing both, but our global instance is the primary servers are in the US, and our EU instance, when we launch it, once we fix some issues, will end up being in the EU. But we'll need both, basically. Where is the thing? What's going on? Come on. What? I was logged in. This isn't okay. I can't be able to log in here. But basically, I've already kind of reserved some IP addresses for us to use. So we're going to have EU and US IP addresses, and we're going to use them for our separate instances for sending and receiving. But yeah, our global service, technically the database is in the US. And so we want the mail server to be as close as possible to there to handle the things. And yeah, we will do the rest of the stuff in the EU. But yeah, we need an ARIN, and we also need a RIPE number as well. But the ARIN number is actually, like, if I register with ARIN, because the company is technically a US company, I can then get the RIPE stuff easier as well. But yeah, I don't see, like, I don't want developer articles. They don't. Where's their user guide? Like, what's the... help. Help! Oh, really? I gotta sign in to view help? Resources, frequently asked questions. This is confusing. This is annoying. Best practices for logging. This is not beta stack. I may be missing some context on that. All right, so I can't do it with them. This is super annoying, man. Give me a second. I want to see. I think I added something to my Google workspace before. Where's my Google workspace? I come there. I come here. Admin. I mean, technically it should work, right? Where's my Bitwarden? Google, where's my Google password? I did set up a domain. Actually, you know what? It shouldn't even matter. It shouldn't even care. Meant it like it's so far from emails that why wouldn't they have it for SEO? Ah. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Okay, so the challenge is this. We give a forwarding address to every domain that's registered on UnInbox. The purpose of this forwarding address is meant to be that if you were previously using that domain with another provider, you can set up the forwarding of that to forward emails into UnInbox. Or even if you're currently using that domain with another provider and you don't want UnInbox to be your primary provider, you can set up a forwarding rule that will forward things in for that domain. You shouldn't be able to use that forwarding address with another domain. Like, so if right now I registered uninbox.team, I shouldn't be able to use this forwarding address and send emails from uninbox.not.team to this one. That should be incorrect. So that's not assumption. That's rule number one. Rule number two should be that rule number two should be that any email that gets forwarded in should contain at least one email address that exists in the organization. So if I come back to here and I go to here and I say, okay, that's fine. We've got my forwarding address here. That's pretty cool. I'm going to come into email addresses. I'm going to create a new one. I'm going to call it catch. And it's going to be the catch all for this domain. And it's going to be catch all. You'll let her come in if she wants. Okay, so now we've got catch at uninbox.team. Cool, that's fine. This has got its own forwarding address. We don't need that right now. We just verified that those work. So now anything that comes to something at uninbox.team should then be coming through to the root one. So in order to test that, actually, I don't even need to do that. I don't need to do the Google craziness. I can do this via here. Where's my Proton? Let's do this. We come to Proton. Come back to forwarding and auto reply. Is this the same one? QD? No, it's a different one. Delete. I'm going to add a forwarding rule and it's going to forward to here. Next. Send. Come back here. Come back here. Yeah. What's this one? Come to messages. Interesting. I'm also wearing a t-shirt from them right now. They got some quality merch. I've had a lot of bad merch in my life, but occasionally when a good piece of quality merch comes along, I am happy. There we go. Forwarding is now activated. So now, yeah, that's cool. So I just set that up. I've got a catch-all route. This is currently going to forward the messages to... Let's go to routing. Yeah, this is only going to... Oh no, it's also additional. Okay, cool. We set that up correctly. They sent me a t-shirt that is in perfect fit and a sleep mask. Always handy to have some. So I need to send a message. Proton, this is testing with domain route. Another test with the domain routing active. All right, so now I'm going to send this. We will need to monitor this. I also need some merch. Yeah, I need some merch as well. I mean, there's a tiny piece of merch up there, but it's probably backwards for you guys. Like it doesn't say on, it says new. It's the right way around for me in real life, but shit. What is this? Was machst du? No. Mail delivery failed. Why did it fail? It didn't fail. Oh, wow. Hard fail. What hard failed? What the hell is going on? Rahul. We have a problem. We've got a problem. Where was that? Yeah, basically the asterisk in the domain is not valid. This is not the right one. This is this one here. Why? Yeah, we could add an OR block. Z.or. Is it Z.or? No. Here we go. Come here. Where's my Zod? There we go. So we need a or. Okay, so z.string.or. Z.number, okay. Which is equivalent to a union. I think I prefer the union. It's just a little bit clearer. Like it shows both options, right? So let's do this to a z.union. And it needs to be an array. And we need to take this one. And then we need to do z.string. What's going on? Huh? What's going on? I'm trying to trigger my AI, but he doesn't want to. Okay. Where are you? Explain this regex. Just want to make sure we're doing something right. Oops. I didn't even give him the regex. Hold on. Explain this regex. Okay. Just make it include a true. So it's the start of the line, matches one or more of the characters except new line, matches the at character, literally matches one or more characters thing. So this will match any string that has a at symbol with at least one character before and after. It is a very basic way to do a string. Yeah. I think this is fine. Maybe. Or I guess includes at. Yeah. Fine, we'll go with this. Remove the extra email check. Which extra email check? Do I have an extra email check here? Do I have an extra email check? We don't need the union. True. Yeah, you're right. If it's going to match anyway, it's going to match, isn't it? Meh. Alright. Cool. Oh, this is so annoying. Let's come into routing. Let's make this only go to on webhook and nothing else for now. Let's go to messages. Oh man, now we're gonna look at it. Look at all this crap now that's just look, it's just going backwards and forwards. I'm going to redeliver this. Got a 200 from there. Let's check here. No error. No error. Go back to conversations. Nothing here. Checking on webhook. On webhook. You're right, I forgot there is like a step in between. That's this one here, I think. I don't know which one it is actually. One of these two. Probably this one. Delivery success. Oh, here we go now. Now they're all coming in. Cool. No email identities found for. Yeah. Problem is now I need a way to clean all of this crap up. I don't know if I can delete these. Because this is going to keep bouncing back and forth, I think. I hope not. Yeah, so here, I don't know which one of these is the actual forwarding one now. Let me send that again. So this was the email that I sent from, yeah, another test with domain routing active. So I need to come back to this one and tell it redeliver the message. Come back to webhook. That's not it. Refresh. Okay. Come back to the bottom here. Okay, it is this one here. So I didn't find any email identity IDs because yeah, I thought so. Okay. I thought so. I'm going to take a 2-minute break, just go make sure baby's okay, and then I will come back to you guys. All right, we'll go for a little bit longer. Wow, 5.5 hours. I think we'll do another half an hour maximum. 6-hour streaming days is too long. Let's minimize that. The problem that we have here is when you're sending through from a domain that isn't in the system. I.e, I sent to Proton. I didn't send to UnInbox team. It's not correctly picking this up. I would do a 24-hour stream. You know what? I'll do a 24-hour stream. When we reach a major milestone, I'll do a celebratory 24-hour stream. Wouldn't be my first 24-hour stream. I just probably won't stay awake for all of it now. Yeah, so basically the reason why this is happening now is because this domain name does not exist in UnInbox, which is correct. If I had added yeah, so this does require me to set up the domain name in UnInbox for it to work properly. Sorry, in Proton to work properly. So let's just try that out. I wanna do that. Where is it? Where are you? Oh wow, okay. Let's go back to Proton. We're gonna need to add the domain here, which is annoying. Domain names. We're gonna add the domain, and that is uninbox.team. Next. Are you serious? Number of domains exceeds limit. What limit? What limit are you talking about? What the hell's going on here? Wait, did my Proton expire? I'm on Mail Plus. Ah, yeah, I moved down to Mail Plus last time. I thought I was on Unlimited. Ooh. Where did my port? Oh no, did I close it? Uninbox.team, edit DNS. Please turn green. What? Rahul, should we make a PR to Proton so that they use our DNS system? I don't want to try in an hour. Yeah, I mean, it's not like this is going to take an hour. Like like even if I have some other value there, the cache on it, it doesn't matter because they're just going to go and fetch all of the new text records anyway. But they're doing crazy DNS caching. They're not going direct like we are to Cloudflare, and so they're not able to get the latest stuff. I'm just going to spam it. And then they'll block my account. Oh man, this is such a pain. They have verification timeouts, yeah, I'm sure. Should I sign up for Skiff? Are they still allowing sign up? Is this serious? Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh. Why are they still allowing sign-ups? They have so much crazy shit going on there. Like, it's unbelievable. I think you can still go to Skiff and see the marketing pages. Yeah, probably, actually. I mean, we can even come here, isn't it? Just come to mail. Yeah. Open source. You are not open source. You are not committed to building open source software. You have the absolute caca crap stuff. Like, view license. It's a Creative Commons. This is not an open source license. And the apps that you have here, it's Calendar Web. It's the web app. It's got nothing to do with the server. Schemail Web. Like, everything is just like the web apps. Like, there's nothing actually there. It was the worst possible thing. Someone should open up a pull request on here. Oh, they're actually closing pull requests. This was closed on March 15th. Well, deleted the head repository. Yeah, we have a lot more contributors than them. And a lot more stars. Very interesting. We're committed to building source available code, and deleting issues that bring up the license is not open source. It's not even source available. It's like partial something available. Okay, cool. So let's come in here now and let's go to MX, and we want to set the MX to priority 10. So where's my current MX? There it is. I'm going to edit this one and set priority of this one to 100. Save this. And then I'm going to add a new MX. And this will be here. And priority will be 1. I don't know why they say to make priority 10. Like, why? Why should priority be 10? MX, the higher number is the highest priority. Yeah. Cool. SPF, I don't care about right now. Domain key, I don't care about right now. DMARC is fine. Okay. Refresh status. All right. Let's add an address. Identity and addresses. Huh. My addresses. Add an address. We want this at uninbox.team. I'm going to call this test at uninbox.team. Tester22. I'm going to save this address. All right, cool. This is an active one. Why does it say no end-to-end encrypted email? Let's go into the forwarding. Let's edit this one. Ah, man, are you serious? All right. I'm going to add a forwarding rule from test to here. Next. Is there no way I can do it on the domain with them? Yeah, there is no way, huh? They don't have any way to forward all the emails from a domain. All right. I hear the dings in my ear. Just give me 1 second and I will come to them. This guy's slow again. You probably don't have PGP keys set up or something. Possibly. Set a catch-all in domain page. I don't want to set a catch-all on, what's it called? On, I'll just send to this email address. That's fine. Confirm forward request. Come to the plain text. Get this. Feels like deja vu. Control tab. Okay, so now we are confirmed with forwarding. Reload. I confirmed the forwarding. Now it's active. Cool. So now, if I compose an email to test at uninbox.team, this is a test forwarding via Protonium. All the way from Google. And send. Okay. I need to move this off screen just to make sure that I don't accidentally leak something that I shouldn't. Someone's email or something if they sent me anything. Oops. I don't know where I'm going. Hold on. Forwarding active. Oh, I mean, there's just like tons of... Actually, you know what? That's fine. I can bring this back here. Yeah, so we can see forwarding active. I think the DNS records maybe weren't updated yet. Let's come here. Come to incoming messages. Yeah. Oh no, it worked. Yep. Okay, cool. So the email went from Google to Proton. Proton then forwarded it here. So if I come back here, we can see that in the plain text all the way from Google, test forwarding via Proton. Cool. And I know that it came to via Proton because A says forward Proton mail here. If we now come to the app, is it this one? I think it is this one. I'll reload this. We don't see anything there. Can we come here? I wish there were timestamps. Let's go to webhook. Ah, come on. I feel like my internet is super slow these days. What's going on with this? What is going on? What the hell is this? My latency is 96. Am I on Wi-Fi? I mean, I know that I'm streaming, but... But this is ridiculous. Obviously, I'm not going to restart my router now. But yeah, I need to restart my router. This is ridiculous. This is really, really bad. Okay, where were we? We were here, right? We wanted to refresh this guy. My internet is not a fraction of that. Rahul with his dial-up modem. Dial-up modem on a potato phone. We need to get you a good system, man. Okay, so this went through fine. Let's copy this payload here. Let's come back to you. Let's come in here, paste all that. That's fine. Let's take this headers stuff, come down here. And come into here. Paste that, and then do confined. /n. Yep, and we're going to replace all. Cool. We're going to take this, copy this. It's like 500 steps. Come in here, paste that, come in here, copy this, come back to here. There we go. Cool. I can see everything now. This is very hilarious. Cool. So, wait, what? No. Ah, this was the wrong email. Ah, stupid. Wait, where was the email then? Let's come to here. This is the one. So if I come back to properties, I'm going to redeliver this message now. And then I'm going to come back to on webhook and refresh. Yeah, that's why Rahul, I need the I don't know what happened to this one. This one here is the message that we want to get. Cool. We come to here again, we delete, we paste, we come back in here, we take from this bottom one here all the way up to here. Yeah, copy this, come into here, paste this, command find, open up the thing, replace all. Oh shit. What? Ah, this needs to be a exercise like that, replace all, command C. Oops. Come here, command A, command V, copy this guy, come back to here, come into here, come into there, paste. Cool. That's a big, massive email. Okay, cool. This is the forwarding email. Yeah, so it's forwarded from X original to the two addresses correct. Cool. So now then, this is where we're going to see stuff. I should have stopped this. I should have stopped this so I can work it out. The email in logs is wrong. Yeah, I noticed that. I was wondering, but I want to do a clean one first. I don't know which one that is now. Resend to destinations. Oops. Oh my god, what happened here? Something broke massively. Let's reload this. I don't think this is the correct one. There's no errors. So what happened? Did you arrive? There's nothing here. Oh my god! Oh! Oh snap! Damn! It's working. Actually working, although the images broke a hole. I don't know what's up. Ah, this is staging, not local. Damn, it worked. Domain forwarding works. So actually, what I want to do then, because what I want to do then is, in order to avoid how much does internet cost in the Spanish region? So the biggest provider here is called Movistar. It's got nothing to do with movie stars. You can get 600 megabit fiber for $35.90 or 1 gig for $45.90. But this is bullshit. Like, these prices are bullshit. When I first arrived to Spain, I joined with this company and I got screwed by them. Basically, it was like, they say like, these are no contract, month to month, blah, 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 whatever it is. I ended up getting screwed by them, and after a year, it went up to like 120. I had 600 megabit. I'm now with my preferred ones here, who are called Digi. They're actually a Romanian company, but they are pretty good because I can manage everything to do with my contract online. And I get a good, reliable 1 gig service for 20 a month. It's actually a little bit cheaper because I also have mobile phone contract with them. And for my mobile, we have multiple SIM cards, but I'm on this one here. So I actually pay like 12 euros. Here we go. 15 euros a month, because I also have the fiber and unlimited data, unlimited phone calls, unlimited whatever it is. It's got unlimited international calls. I need to check in on that. Yeah, so that's what I've got basically. So it's not too bad. It's actually quite cheap and economical here. When I was in Germany before, I was spending I think about 75 a month for 1 SIM card and 1 shitty ADSL 50 megabit data connection. Are you in mainland Spain or in the Canary Islands, like your Twitter bio says? Yeah, I'm in the Canary Islands. But the prices here are the same. The Canary Islands are very far away, but they're considered part of the standard island, part of the standard mainland. So like all the services that work up there generally work down here. But yeah. So the forwarding works. I think the best thing then that we can do is what changes did we make to this? By the way, I think I prefer this view to having the super wide view. I can't remember how to switch them, but yeah, when you view the changes here, I like having them side by side instead of the. Sorry, I like having them above each other instead of the thing. So that we changed. To fix that, we removed the headers. We removed this whole block here and replaced it with a simple thing here. Change that to length, and that's it. So I'm going to call this fix a good. Wow, this one took quite a while, huh? Let's come back to our. We actually even had like a whole thing here, right? There we go. 431. Let's come here and let's create a thing here. I'm going to call this a fix 431. This will fix mail forwarding email errors. Resolve. Going to create a new branch. Going to come here and GT submit. That PR size is nothing compared to the time spent in debugging. I mean, I don't even know. What has it been? 3 hours? Fixes 431. We're going to do merge when ready, and then we're going to publish this one. Yeah, 6 hours. Just crossed over 6 hours of the stream. Like I've taken a few little tiny breaks and stuff. Yeah, I agree 100%, Rahul. I used to work for a company who tracked essentially the line change amounts. Like when you consider that this PR alone, this one alone, took at least 3 hours. Like it's crazy. To fix what, 5 lines? Like I think I can probably even tell when. I could probably tell when. Let me try and see. Markers on red. Okay, come back to that one. And this one also we need to markers on red. There we go. So I can see probably. Now is 5:41. I think it's like 3.5 hours. Rahul came to the stream 3 hours and 40 minutes ago. And we were still fixing something at that point. Actually, you know what we can check? Don't even need to guess. We can just come in here. And we can say, let's get rid of this on now. We can just come into here. We can go to GitHub. We can look at the pull request. And we can see the previous pull request to this one was allow promo codes. And we can get the timestamp on this. It says 2 hours. It's not going to give us anything more accurate. Yeah. I mean, okay, so maybe 2.5, 3 hours. Yeah, what can... Oh, there we go. 3:03 p.m. Yeah, so 2 hours, 42 minutes. Or 2 hours, 40 minutes. Anyway, line change amounts. I'm going to update packages every time to get some... Yeah. I do have 4 PRs with 10k lines, just PNPM log file updates, yeah. Someone actually asked me why like, do we want to get rid of the log file? And I was like, I don't know. I think having the log file is beneficial. I don't understand the reasoning behind... Oh, we hit 30 contributors. Woohoo! That's epic. That's an epic milestone. That makes me very, very happy. And 1,100 stargazers. Epic. That's beautiful. Wow, 2 beautiful milestones in one thing. That's a nice end to a 6-hour stream, right? Yeah, so Nitro breaks too much with log files. No idea what will happen without that. Yeah, we're gonna need to work that out. So this one here is now done. Why is this still in draft? Didn't I click publish? I clicked publish, yeah, it is. I can breathe again. So this one will be closed, that's fine. Now I've just got some other big bugs. We will have to find something to contribute to, but have to finish freelancer work first. Yeah, I mean, join the Discord server as well. And yeah, we're always in there. Always happy to walk through something. There's a lot of like random little stuff. There's bugs, and bugs are always a little bit hard if you don't know like the specifics of the system and stuff. But the beautiful thing as well is that we have like 75 issues. They're not all bugs. There's a lot of stuff related to basically enhancements or migrating some of the stuff over from Nuxt into Next. There's a lot of things for that. See what you like, and if you want to dive in on a call and kind of work on something, more than happy to help. We added this one. Why? Didn't add this 435. I dislike how it always does that. 435. Apply. Cool. Yeah, there's lots of stuff here. Oh man, did it not do all these? Usually auto links. 436. Yeah, that's going to be annoying. Got to go through each one of these now and ensure that they are 437. Yeah, that's correct. Should auto link only if you say close. That's correct, yes. You are correct. Yes, it needs to always say close. I think there's a couple of other keywords as well. Fixes is another keyword. So fixes or closes, they should be the keywords. Implements isn't, so I need to basically find out what the implements one, or maybe, we'll see. Handle deleting convo by team member. This one fixes 414. Let's go into 414. And this is linked correctly. Cool. Fix errors when deleting convo. Yeah, errors when deleting convo. So that should be linked. Yes. Okay, so it was just a couple where we were kind of cleaning stuff up. There's actually a decent amount of PRs for today. But yeah, it's been 6 hours. I would love to hang around for more, but I definitely need a bit of a break right now. It takes a lot of energy to talk through and do stuff constantly. I need to shut my brain off for a bit. Maybe I'll go onto YouTube and watch some cat videos or something. But yeah, thank you very much for joining in. Thank you for being here. Good 6 hour stream. And I will stream again maybe in a couple of days. We'll see. But nice to meet you all. I still don't know how to say your name. Raikasta? Raikasta. Thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me company during this crazy stream. But yeah, I will catch you all very, very soon. And take care.